everybody, welcome to the stream. Finally, as we're already gonna be in the champ select here, we can still have a little bit of sound on the background, although we get it from the ARAM tournament itself. Of course, we're talking about the tournament in the Girls Well Played community here. It's the Welcome Summer ARAM tournament. It's gonna be one hell of an evening. I think everybody's gonna have quite a good time enjoying themselves. I'm already taking a look at some of these champs here being hovered, and I can tell that it's going to be a bloody game, which are usually the most fun ones to play and to cost. So I'm not gonna go too crazy from the bat, of course. We have quite a couple of games in front of us, and I think it's gonna be one hell of an evening. But I think it's gonna be one that everybody is happy for. Let's see how it will go. In this game we have Dawn, Female Viper, I'm gonna try Lucidificadora, there we go. Hashtag, if I'm not mistaken, and then the names on the other side, I can't quite tell yet because of the enemy, but I think it was Safi, Vaximos, and I didn't remind the other two, but we'll take a look once we get in the game. And yeah, let's see how it goes. I believe we have quite a couple of games ahead of us. A lot of people wanting to play, of course, with the giveaway at the end of it all. I'm not 100% sure, which maybe I should be, but I'm not 100% sure as to how that exactly is going to go. If it's in any way, shape, or form related to results, maybe it's related to you just participating. We're gonna take a look at how that everything unfolds. As you guys can see already, we're about to head into the game in just a second here. Spectators delay, that's of course the life of the live client, but meanwhile we can already maybe briefly touch upon these champs. I believe the way that it worked is everybody got a pool of champs, if I'm not mistaken, 15 per team, and then they had to decide which of those champs they wanted to go for. I think that's the way that it's working right now. Feel free to correct me if I am mistaken, but I think that's the way it's supposed to go. On one side we have Caitlyn, Nami, Dr. Mundo, and Galio. I would say it's very well balanced, of course. It kind of seems like you have a genuine team comp that you could see on Summoner's Rift as well. It doesn't necessarily work in ARAM, in an environment where you're going to be perma-fighting on each other in a single lane. I think it can. You have the double front line, the double back line seems to be working quite well. Caitlyn Nami is a combo that I think a lot of people have seen before. Those headshots together with the buff from Nami coming through can do quite some damage. So that's definitely something that the red team is going to have to be wary of. I'm most excited to see how this Galio will be played into the enemy team. We do only have 2 real AP sources, but their pick potential looks incredible here, especially the Sios, the ultimate that you can take away from the Galio, from the Nami. That means we can possibly be looking at a Galio Vi combo if Silas does get to take away that hero's entrance. So that's a possible combination that could be interesting. Of course, we have push as well, Female Viper on the Mundo. I wonder how that's gonna go here. Of course, it's not gonna be that easy to scale your rail all the way up. Even though you get quicker gold, you're gonna be punished extremely hard as well. And even if you get scaling, you're still playing against a Tristana and a Syndra who stack up the entire game, one with the range and the other, of course, with the splinters. So let's see how it's going to go. Purely from the team comps, who would I give the edge here? I do think there's a bit more playmaking potential on the red side, so I think that's where most of the bloodlust, if we can say it that way, is going to be coming from. I'm looking at Silas weaving in, weaving out with the Abscond Abduct. I'm thinking about Vi going in with the Vault Breaker and the Cease and Desist, so let's see how well Blue Team is going to be able to try and kite away from that initial engage, and then we'll be making our way into the game here. Let's see. Let's wait until we're actually in the game before we get anything going. There we go. And then we should be good to go. Some of the skins here being used. Prestige Arcane Commander looks pretty darn nice. Also, quick shout out also to Lizard and Aokami, 2 players we have not mentioned yet, but there we go. They fulfill the red side team. That being said, we have officially entered in the game, so let's see how this will go. First game of the day, as we said already, Caitlyn Dr. Mundo, Galio, Nami, playing against Vi, Tristana, Syndra, and Silas. We have Exhaust and Cleanse from Safi. Exhaust, I think, was banned. Alkami simply walking in. The rocket jump is gonna get interrupted, and as quickly as we started, will the sword already be drawn? And First Blood will head the way of this Dr. Mundo. And just as we were talking about his possible scaling issues, we already see the pack flexing coming through from Female Viper here. Cleaver will not connect, but still happy with that First Blood. There's a flash going in from the Galio. Safi could be in trouble, quite low. Flash forward from Female Viper, who now got the second kill of this game. But the shutdown will head over towards Lizard in the 3v3. They are testing each other up. Apparently there was a little bit of a pause here. Let's see how it will go. We should be back in a bit. I believe there was an issue with Overwolf. Those jungle times are necessarily that important in ARAM, I think. So let's see if we find some sort of solution for that. Maybe just close it real quick. Start it back up again. Classic Overwolf, yeah. This is why I do not use any sort of external applications. But of course it can make the life easier. So, well, we're 1 minute in and we already see 3 kills. So quite a bloody game so far already. We do see the push coming in from blue side for the time being. Of course, that Caitlyn does have lane dominance done with the Prestige Arcane Commander. Caitlyn is well known for how strong she can be this early game, and Safi is the one who falters yet again at the hand of Dawn. And this early push is coming forward. Abscond Abduct coming in from Vaximus, looking for some sort of power, but nice little bubble coming through there from Ashtak. The healing relic will get picked up now. So far, it seems like Red Team is in a bit of trouble, as now also Alkami will fall for the second time this game. Vaximus and Lizard still yet to go. There we go. Lizard goes down thanks to a dive. Meanwhile, the Abscond Abduct comes through from Vaximus, but also they will falter. So, looking a bit hard right now. Kami jumping in the midst of 3 people. I respect it. Talk about Bloodlust. I wasn't mistaken with that one. Maybe a little bit too eager there. But I definitely love the mentality that we're having so far. The Vault Breaker will find their target, Lucidificadora, looking to find something else, but eventually will go down. Viper with a health relic and getting healed by Ashtak as well, and in 3v3 the stun will come through onto Ashtak, but Female Viper somehow still alive. Lizard gets the shield, but I don't think it will be enough to flash away from Dawn. Out playing the Vi here, but Vaximus playing with the vision will somehow be able to get out. Maybe Female Viper could also be in trouble. Kami looking to go. Can they jump back out with the rocket jump? The answer will be yes. And we're looking at an 8-5 scoreline, but the gold lead is oh so similar. Still, the tower damage that has been done already so far in this game by the Caitlyn and the rest of the blue team is looking quite hard so far. So let's see if this will stay up. We already see the BS sword for both the Tristana and the Caitlyn here. Level 6 are starting to hit for everybody. Only the Vi is still left to get it. Lizard wants to get that season desist. That's gonna be huge. There's gonna be unleashed power, immediately interrupted by the tsunami. A little tech coming through from Lizard with the ultimate season desist, but it's gonna be 1 already, 2 for the blue team. Make it 3 as Vaximus stares down the barrel of Caitlyn's sniper. Cool. Not quite a quadra, but thanks to the ebb and flow, it is the blue team that flows their way to an ace already. 3 minutes in, and the tower will fall for the first time tonight. We're 4 minutes in, a very bloody game so far. Everybody having already used their ultimates at least once so far in this game. Actually, I don't think Kami has used it yet. But once again, Kami jumping in, has the ultimate. There's gonna be the hero on Tris, it's gonna be completely denied though. And Lizard once again trying to peel for the rest of the team, but it's not quite as easy as it might seem. They are just so darn tanky, and that sustain coming through from the Nami and from the health relics are not that easy to try and slow down. Maybe they can find yet another pick here. They do have quite some pick potential. We're looking at a possible stun. Once again, it's Ashtak who will be found. Kami jumping in, simply going for it yet again. If you can't break the wall the first time, just keep butting your head in until you can. Safi will go down. That's a double kill already for Female Viper. Are we looking at a possible triple kill? The kill will go over towards Dawn. Not sure if it was a double kill for the Caitlyn this time around, but it's yet another ace, with the only casualty being Lucidi Ficadora. Female Viper flex in the pecs. Eventually will go down. I thought for sure it was gonna be an execution, but she does get the reset, and that Heartsteel has now been acquired. Gold-wise, blue team is very much in an advantage here. The question is, how much else can they do? Kami is gonna get the shot followed, even though the rocket jump came out. And once again, the tidal wave is making a tidal difference here in this team fight. Blizzard doing the best that they can, but unfortunately cannot quite make it. Safi now being run down by 4 people, a couple who have a ghost already enabled. Yet another double kill for the Caitlyn, 11, 1 and 9 for the Arcade Commander. Veximo still surviving thanks to the Kingslayer, but I don't think it will be enough. Finally, Ashtak does goes down for the second time this game, but at the same time that does mean that they get to spend their gold yet again. So let's see. The trap will hit yet again. Now Lucidi Ficadora should fall here with yet another tower shot. The bomb will explode as well. And there is the cease and desist, the rocket jump as well. Can they take down Dawn? That is going to be the big question here. Blizzard with the shield still alive somehow. They have the health relic and the cleaver will not do enough damage. Vaximo's now flashing onto Dawn. Has the Caitlyn ultimate. Looking to charge it, but it's going to get locked by Ashtak there. The support coming in clutch, however, with the Kingslayer, it's Female Viper who goes down. And now Kami flashes in, dodging away from the bubble. But the Ceres and Brave's shield is just a little bit too strong for them. Lucidi Ficadora now, who started off the play and making their way back onto the rift, and non-stop action in these last 2 minutes. As everybody's taking a breath now, with some health relics coming through. We already see 2 completed items for Dawn on the Caitlyn. Kind of curious that we do not see the boots yet, but it hasn't felt completely necessary. So just putting all of the stats into pure damage. It's not like you need to kite that much here. Does it once again with the short vault breaker. Safi missing the scatter the weak and instead gets scattered herself. Now the question is, can they somehow still stop this onslaught that is going on in the tower? Because even Female Viper is just walking up and headbutting it. I think that's gonna be a little bit too far. The hero's entrance does come through eventually. And oh no, thanks to the snowball, the ace in the hole will not be blocked onto Owl Kami, which means that it's gonna be a triple kill for Dawn on the Caitlyn here yet again. 16 kills so far. And 100% kill participation for this AD carry. Safi gonna be in trouble. The Saracen base shield is gonna buy a little bit of more time, but I don't think it will be enough. We're 8 minutes in, but if it's 4v4, it goes a little bit quicker than 5v5, of course. Now, Aokami once again jumping in, but nice little bubble there from Ashtak to make sure that the Aqua Prison slows Kami down in her tracks. The question is, can they do anything else here? This Picador this time will go down, but it's going to be a 1-for-1 already. Kami looking for the Nami, but once again it's a Saracen-based shield, and thanks to Female by Viper rather, flashing in, that will already be a double kill for the Mundo. Toxic Mundo looking for Seffi now, the Pacemaker, doing quite some damage. And it's nothing personal, pure business, as it's not corporate Mundo, but still a Mundo nonetheless. The Doctor coming here to cure the rest of the team, and now with 2 towers, the only thing left standing between them and the next approaching game. It is looking quite rough for the red team. The base is open now. You're gonna have to fight now or never. Cease and desist coming in. The tidal wave is already there. Can they find something else? Aokami does not have the rocket jump, and Lizard is alone in a 1v3 situation. Meanwhile, Female Viper is still looking to catch up the Tristana, but the cleaver will not connect. The ace in the hole gets blocked by Lizard, but it's Quiddy. She's pretty slow herself now as well. Vaximus does not connect with the Abscond Abduct. The Kingslayer looking to heal a little bit more as well. And the Aqua Prison might not connect, but it's going to be a triple. A quadra kill once again from Dawn to close this one out. And the blue team in under 10 minutes. They have made quick work of what was this game. and their champion synergy ended up being pretty good for themselves. So congratulations in the first game for Dawn, Female Viper, Hashtag, and Lucerificadora. I'm always gonna do my best to pronounce that, but sometimes it's gonna be a little bit harder than other times. Let's take a quick look at the damage numbers. To no big surprise, it was Caitlyn here who got the most damage in this game. The Rod of Ages build unfortunately wasn't able to scale quite a lot because they were still under 10 minutes, right? So even though it's sped up, I don't think we got the full value there, which explains the lack of damage maybe coming from the Galio as well. But yeah, all in all, quick first game, I would say. Let's see if the second game is gonna be as bloody. I do think the champs being played here also made a big difference as to how the bloodlust was looking for both of these teams. So a little bit better coordination maybe as well on the side of the blue team. So let's see if that can keep joining. Well, that was fun. Yeah, it was a bloodbath. It depends on which side you were, I think, but fun nonetheless. That's of course the most important part of the game here. I'm not quite sure when we're heading into the second game, if it's gonna happen right away, if we're taking 2 minutes between each game. Let me know, then I'll go either to a break or we just jump into the next one. So don't know what the plan here is exactly, but maybe let me know in chat and then we can see what we can do. To maybe take a quick look at some of the rune damage here. Lethal tempo uptime. Ooh, this is okay. Yeah, 937 minutes, 937 seconds. Yeah, that seems completely fine. We wait for the last match to finish. Oh right, yeah, I forgot there's a lot of matches being played at the same time. I'm gonna get myself another beverage, so I'll get into a break pretty quickly. I'll be back once I get the invite for the next game, and then we'll see you guys in just a second. Welcome back to the second game already here in the Welcome Summer ARAM Tournament on the Girls Well Played community. This time around we're looking at a 5v5, not 4v4 anymore. We'll be introducing the players as we get on the Rift. I think that's a little bit better than not knowing who's going to be playing on the red side, so that's how we'll be doing it this time around. Let's take a quick look at the champs we already have in front of us. The two returning players I am seeing on the blue side are Alchemy and Ashtak already. This time they will be playing on the same team, so either Alchemy gets her first win or it's Ashtak who goes to 0 already. I'm not sure if that's the system or how exactly it works, but that's the way that I'm interpreting it. Jesus, that's such a hard word. What if I just don't say it? That's the way I see it. How about we keep it at that? There we go. Perfect. On the other side, we're seeing Sona, Jinx, and Swain already. Blue side is completely locked in, but with spectators delay being a thing, we'll have enough time to discuss these champs. So I'm gonna let them do their thing, and then we can dive in depth, or not too in deep, of course. It's mostly about fun. How both of these comps look with one another. Ooh, the last second swap, never mind. Alright, so we have Morgana, Amumu, Kayn, Nidalee, and Renata facing up against Sona, Jinx, Jace, Nunu, and Willump, and Swain. Alright, so the first thing I'm noticing is on the blue side we have a holy mother ton of magic damage, and on the red side it's a little bit more balanced. You have Jinx, you have Jace. They're quite good with their poke already as well. Hello, Hasu Tiramisu, great name by the way. Thank you for wishing good luck to everybody. I'm sure they're gonna enjoy it. But as you were saying, a little bit of too much magic damage, I would say, on the blue side compared to the mixture that we have on the red side. At the same time, front lane wise, it's fine. You have Kayn and Amumu. Kayn is a little bit in between though, depends also if he's going blue or red, of course, or a little Ionian assassin. And on the other side, I think it's a bit more standard. You have Nunu, you have Swain, although I think the biggest snowball ever will be a bit harder to do, especially in the earlier stages of the game, but we all know how good the Nunu ultimate can be, the absolute zero, if you can just sit in a bush and they walk into you, right? So let's see if that is going to be the highlight that I'm going to be keeping an eye out for this game at least. I am seeing a Sona, of course, on the red side, which means sustain for them will be incredibly high, especially with you also having the Nunu, who has a lane of snacks to keep himself healthy, and then of course the Swain, who just drains the enemy team throughout the entirety of the fight. I do think that when it comes to pure team fight 5v5, then combination wise blue team has a little bit of an edge. You have the Amumu Cursed Assassin Mummy that can set everything up, then you have the hostile takeover from the Renata to come through, you have the Soul Shackles from the Morgana. They have just so much CC that are for so many people without any sort of limits. So if they do combo it well together, it can be an incredible highlight to take a look at. But aside from that, if they do not find the wombo combo, then I am a little bit edged towards the red team, because I think they have the favor in these matchups at least. You have the Jace poke, which can be quite annoying, and sure you also have that from Nidalee and Morgana, but I feel like Jace together with Nidalee are the two most obvious ones, of course. But yeah, at least that's kind of the way that I'm feeling. Maybe also the lack of range on the blue side. If they do not have the initial engage, of course, Amumu really relies on the bandage toss. Kayn needs to go in with the shadow step and so forth. So a lot of ifs, a lot of conditional successes for them. So let's take a look on if that will be the case or not. The way that I'm seeing it right now is we already have a couple of nice skins all across the board. Fortunately, Sacrifice, the only one without the skin. Really sad. We do still have one Exhaust, which is unfortunate. I thought Exhaust is banned, but sometimes we are playing anti-fun, it seems. And we should be getting in-game in just a second, if I'm not mistaken. It's still black for now, but that should be fixed. So there we go. Still a little bit of an issue though. I'm not sure why we have this. Because we do not have the overlay. Meanwhile, we already see the engage coming in. Now Kami's gonna be in trouble already. And the first blood is being picked up here by the Nunu. And that's the way that we're looking at it right now. It looks pretty darn clean, if you ask me. There we go. There's our overlay. Everybody's happy now. Biggest snowball ever. Doesn't turn out to be too big, and Kami, once again, she just has to go in at the start of these fights. Then again, for Kane, this time you are farming your form, right? So at the end of the day, it's not that bad of a strategy. But this time we do see 5 against 5. The sustain from the Sona is already coming in. Biggest snowball ever, once again looking, but there's the immediate stun coming through. And the binding will find their target. Nicely played from Mamui. I hope I'm not butchering that name. Mamui? Mamui? Mamui. Let's say Mamui. Yeah, that's perfect. The handshake does not quite connect from Idol Train. Probably, I think, best indeed if they do combo their CC like they did earlier on the Nunu, on Sacrifice. You hit a single binding and then maybe follow up with the bandage toss, followed by the handshake. The health relic coming through here, everybody fitting it from just a little bit. The soil on the ground. It looks so pretty with the skin actually, what the hell. Ooh, the spear coming through from Ashtak. Was consistent at hitting the Aqua Prisons last game, and this time around also with the spears. Female Viper quietly dodging away from the binding. Also the handshake will not be connected, although the spear once again does find their target. A lot of damage to come through here. And there was the black shield, but I don't know if it was quite enough to flash away from Idolotrine. And that's immediately the engage, followed by Sasuma. Gonna be in trouble. Kami a little bit too far, and even a bailout will not be enough now. Jinx is excited. Female Viper, that's the name itself. The flash forward from Sayo to block any incoming projectiles, and it keeps Female Viper alive. So what a play from the Sona here. Now we see Sacrifice going up quite far in the Shock Blast. This stage of the game, not enough damage yet. The binding will not connect. Hashtag 1 HP, but eventually will go down in trade for RVR. And that's the first kill that Blue Team has been able to pick for themselves here as well. Health Relic is currently being pinged, and that's also what they're going to be playing for on the red side. The snowball will not connect onto anybody. Awakami, the way that we know her, she's always going to be looking for a fight. A little bit too eager there, a little bit too enthusiastic. Although I don't know if there is a thing like that in ARAM. Can you be too enthusiastic in ARAM? I don't think so. Level 6 should almost be fulfilled here for everybody, if I'm not mistaken. First level 6s are gonna come through here. I think right about now. There we go. Oh, Awakami going in. Does not have the ultimate just yet, but finds Female Viper. And there is, aside from the BF sword, the slingshot now being completed. Another spear coming through from Ashtak, but those shock blasts eventually are starting to hurt thanks to the Caulfield's hammer and the serrated dirk that are gonna be quite hard to try and keep tanking. Considering they don't have that much HP regen, they do not have a Sona on their side who can press one button and then undo all the damage that has been done. So they'll have to play a little bit more cautious. Keep in mind though, this is the team that we talked about, how strong their combo can be. Nice little pullback once again from Jace Lapsitter. That's an incredible W not connect, but the spear putting Sayo at critical HP. And you know, Kami likes herself a low HP target to try and flash on, but that flash is currently not on cooldown. So Female Viper spacing pretty down well. We could see a huge curse to the side of Mami here, and that's the wombo combo we talked about, the hostile takeover, and the absolute zero doing quite some damage. And there is a super mega death rocket as well. A triple kill for Female Viper here, although it is not over just yet. The soul shackles coming through, and a turnaround from Mamui and Sasuma. It started off with the Amumu and it ended with the Amumu. The Mummy outlives all, of course. And Tutankhamon herself currently being transformed here. Once again, they should be able to kill off Sacrifice here, but gonna be picking up the health, a relic, and this is a combo that we've been talking about, guys. If they do manage to get that big ultimate follow-up from one another, then these fights are looking quite different. But amazing Shock Blast, as well as the absolute zero into the Super Mega Death Rocket. I honestly expected some damage, but I didn't expect them all to die, so... Perfect team fight to look back on. I think a fun one to highlight a little bit as well. It's a clip for the ages. Spear right now will not be connected, and Chase Lapsitter is climbing on those flocks already. 16, that's 240 extra HP for the Swain, so Chase Lapsitter is enjoying those extras. A little bit far, clips back into the terrain, and I think it's gonna be in trouble now. Burning down the bailout, the flash in, trying to get the ultimate going. But instead, there is the Swain, and this is the drain that we have been talking about. Without the curse of the sad mummy, you only have a sad mummy who now has to go back to base and respawn. Sasuma now spending the gold, going for the hard seal, and oh, the Shock Blast coming through from RVR. She's putting on the heat here. And Idolo trying. Kami has the ultimate, looking to go in once again. One more Q should be able to seal the deal. And then a 1-for-1 trade. It is Kane who goes down at the end of it all. The hostile takeover was hostile, but didn't take a lot over. And there's gonna be the Shock Blast. It was coming. It was a little bit too low at the end of it all. Let's try and survive him. But we see team play coming through here. Every time we see the health relic being used. Let's just see the right. Is that a right gun buddy? Like emote? That's crazy from Sayo. I don't know if that's actually a flex or if that's just in Valorant. I'm not quite sure, but we do have the 5v5 still going here. Shock Blast being used by RVR. This one seems to be a little bit longer than what we saw in the previous games. I say games as if there was more than one, but completely fine. The handshake will not connect. Aokami once again just threatening inside of the wall there. And Upstack still putting up the same poke as we see coming through from RVR. The Super Mega Death Rocket this time not used together with the Absolute Zero, but instead used as sort of poke measure. And it's the blue cane that we do see here, so we see the full Ionian cane. The Dorkin has been expelled. I think it's honestly for aesthetics, if you ask me. The red doesn't fit as well with the blue team. Now they're like all kind of in a purple, blue kind of shade. I like it. But in ARAM, I think the blue also just makes a little bit more sense. Nice little damage there to come through. Idolo trying to be in trouble. The Absolute Zero should claim her life here. And the curse of the sad mummy was oh so huge, but there is simply no follow-up. Still one kill going the way of Mamuli, but now take a look at the Ghost here. Female Viper flashing in, but it's a little bit too excited, and the binding will find yet somebody else once more. And with the ultimate to come through here, it's gonna be an ace as Aokami. She will claim 2 on her way out, back towards the wave, and a huge binding to come through there from Mamui. Female Viper got a little bit too excited, but at the end of it all, could not quite close it out. And now we see a little bit of a gold advantage here for the blue team for the first time. They're also going to be able to do some damage here on the tower, maybe take it to half HP, but they do have to be careful. Binding will not connect. And now Okami could be in trouble. If that's a reset for the Jinx, that could mean a lot. There's going to be the Shock Blast already. Mamumi will go down. It's going to be a shutdown in a 4v5. Can he find something else? Another kill for RVR, but there's the hostile takeover. Quite big, buying a lot of time. Ashtak on the back is being focused by the Jace. Sasuma, what can she still do here? I don't think it will be a lot. Amumu is quite tanky, but even the tankiest of mummies will have to falter underneath the eyes of a fat Jinx. Now the biggest snowball ever is not done yet finding its target, and the first tower will go the way of the Jinx. And oh, Mamuida, I don't think that's the place that we wanted to get in. Spawned in without Zhonya's at least, and Ashtak got a little bit excited, also wanted to look there. Talking about getting excited, this Jinx attack speed is absolutely off the charts. Incredibly hard to try and find. Now once again the ultimate to come through here from Aokami. Maybe can claim one, can claim two. Aokami maybe looking for a third. Will not find it for the time being, but still quite a nice trade to come through here from the Kane. And they're gonna be farming health relics. As now the gold has been spent on the side of the blue team. And we just need to see a little bit more coordination once more when they do use that ultimates. When they press R, I want them to be all on one page. The spear once again connecting from Ashtak. But also the shock blast from RVR will do some damage. There we see already biggest snowball level will get stopped thanks to the handshake. Coming through from Idolo Trine. Or Idolo Trine, I apologize. Once more. Ashtak just hitting spear after spear, with RVR immediately hitting back with a shock blast. Aokami just going in on female Viper, but there's the ultimate. And they will get the kill here. And a 1-for-1 permanently, but I think Kane is more than happy trading those kills off. Permanently getting those items. Double trying with the handshake, does not pull it back, but there's gonna be a binding. Quite some damage maybe to come through here on sacrifice, but with the Merc Threats, that's his C. Will get cut down by a few milliseconds. But the milliseconds can feel like an eternity, and Ashtak, ooh, no Caitlyn, but still an ace in the hole for this Nidalee. The handshake pretty good here, coming through from Idolatry. Now the hostile takeover does not connect onto anybody, but they still find yet another target. Handshake looking for the correct play. Jinx now camping on the chompers, doing quite a lot of damage already, but Female Viper has to be careful. There's gonna be the ultimate once more from the Kane. The flash away from the Jinx, the absolute zero instantly being used. Quite tanky Nunu here, and even the shock blast will almost find the Renata. It's not quite enough for the time being. Aokami is currently being focused, biggest snowball ever. Will eventually get the knock-up. The handshake will not be enough. The curse of the sad mummy all the way on the back line, but Sasuma is unfortunately completely alone, and even though this mummy seems to be lore accurate, if you're alone, the rest of your team is simply not close enough, and the mining will do a lot to slow their chase down. But with that snowball and with the bailouts, can they find another kill before Idolo Trine goes down? I don't think so. And even though afterwards it's gonna be a little bit hard, Mamoe could be in trouble, and there we go with a 5-point strike. We do see the kill heading over towards Chase Lapster. They're now currently on the inhibitor already. We're 13 minutes in, and this game is starting to escalate quite a lot. There's gonna be the double from the back here, and Female Viper's gonna be in trouble, looking to kite, looking to play for one more. J Slapstick now with the ultimate also has the sustainability from the Sona, and here is RVR Shock Blast taking 50% of the HP, looking for one, maybe even two if you're the Jace here. Sasuma's still alive for the time being. There's gonna be the hostile takeover, quite good timing as well. Idolatrine, however, could be in trouble. Down once more, the bailouts only buying a little bit of time, but it will not be enough. J Slapstitter still alive with the ultimate, by the way. And this is exactly what we talked about when we saw the Swain in the Champ Select, making it really damn hard to take J Slapstitter, incredible name once again, down. Now the biggest snowball ever doing a little bit here. Absolute zero, I don't think we'll finish up the targets, which is now double kill for Mamoe. Maybe we could even look at a triple kill. Ooh, somehow the spear does not connect. Arstak maybe looking at one more, does finally find it now. And 24 to 31 is the kill count. And that need walking is Sayo, now running away together with Female Viper. And what, oh what, can Blue Team still do here? They need a miracle, and they need one fast. They have not taken one tower down yet, and their inhibitor is currently on the back foot. They need to combo their ultimates. We do see Flash available on only Nidalee, and that's about it currently. Binding once again onto the Nunu. Can they look for a play here, or are they gonna wait? Last member coming through the purple, as now J Slapster has rejoined the rest of her team. The handshake quite good there from Idolatrine. Poking into the soiled ground, or spoiled ground, whatever you can call it. Is now Kami once again looking to poke to the best of their ability. They hit a snowball. Are they going to be looking here? There we go. Absolute zero in the midst of three people. But on the background, we see the curse of the sad mummy. The hostile takeover is also incredibly huge. Sayo manages to get away, but that's gonna be the Kane ultimate coming through after all. It's a 1-for-1, a 2-for-2 right now. Female Viper kills Kane at the end of it all. With the Super Mega Death Rocket, I think that's gonna be another kill for the Jinx now. Make it a double kill, and Mamo being chased by 3 people. Unfortunately, it's gonna be a little bit too much for her to handle. We still have 14 seconds on Amumu, and I think we might have just signaled our end of the game here. And what a banger to turn this one out. Tower 1 going down, and Mumu taking down the hours, the minutes, the seconds before they respawn. But it's gonna be a little bit too late here, as it's the red team this time around who picks up the victory. Female Viper was 2-0 from what we have seen on stream so far. So once again, this time, I dare say maybe a little bit less chaotic and more organized game than what we saw previously. It's at least how I'm kind of feeling about it. This game was a little bit more fun to watch because there are actual tactics. I feel like the last one was pure fighting, which is also funny, but this one was a bit more fun to see what to expect. Especially that first team fight when everybody at level 6. That one was a clip and a half. Let's take a look at the graphs maybe. As never mind, they don't like us doing that, so we'll just keep it on the damage charts. It will be RVR, of course, thanks to the poke. Same could be said for the Nidalee here. Top 3 damage from the Chase, from the Jinx, and from the Nidalee. No big surprises here. And well played from everybody here. Mimi, I do be winning. Seems like it apparently. 2 out of 2. Doing a pretty good job. Let's see if we can keep the win streak up. Female Viper, the GOAT. Absolutely. That's what I'm saying, 2-0. Well played to everybody. I do agree. For the next game, I think this one was, I'm not going to say quite lengthy, but a little bit longer. So we should be back in just a second. But just like before, we'll be taking 2 or 3 minutes to fill my cup up once more, because it needs some ice cubes. It's incredibly hot, but what did you expect? It's the welcome summer ARAM tournament, so of course it's going to be hot. We'll be back in just a couple minutes with our 3rd game of the evening, so don't go anywhere, because at the end of it all, of course, there's going to be a giveaway. Welcome back once again to the third game in this tournament. Welcome to Summer ARAM Tourney from the Girls Well Played community is starting off with their third game of today. We see a couple of people that we've already covered before on the stream so far. Of course, everybody has been playing, so I am excited to see how the rest will also be performing compared to what I've seen so far. I feel like we have a pretty tanky team so far on both sides. Tankier than what we've seen so far, at least. I think we can go in depth a little bit when we have the 3 minutes of delay once again. But according to the champs that I'm currently seeing on the screen, it does feel like we might expect a couple of longer fights than in the first 2 games what we have seen so far. I'm not sure if there's any player that I've covered 2 times already here. We'll figure that out in loading screen. So let's take a quick dive into the champs that we are looking at. Quick reminder as well to everybody that there is a giveaway. I believe 4 different things or 4 different tips. I'm not completely sure, but there is a giveaway at the end of the stream. So just wanted to highlight that there is something on the line, of course, besides having the best night of your week. Everybody's enjoying themselves on a Saturday evening. Love to see it. But yeah, let's talk about the teams. So we still have 2 minutes and 30 to fill, so I will have plenty of work talking about how these teams stack up against one another. We already talked about the durability and the survivability from both of these teams. You have Jarvan, you have Tahm Kench, of course, bringing that extra layer with the ultimate that he can just save somebody or, of course, grab somebody from the enemy team if he has enough stacks on the acquired taste. But yeah, I mean, what I'm kind of worried about is the damage maybe to come through here against the enemy team that we're looking at so far. Nautilus, Sion and Shyvana seem quite hard to try and deal with, although Shyvana probably going AP in this ARAM game. They're kind of lucky that they do have a Vel'Koz. Of course, that true damage and max percent HP damage is gonna come in handy here against these types of champs. You also have the Nafiri, who's gonna be able to weave in and weave out, so I think Tahm Kench is most likely gonna have to focus on eating the person that is getting focused by Nafiri. When it comes to scaling, I do think I favor red side here, because you have Vayne, you have Nafiri, Sion HP stacking as well, compared to the Syndra Splinters, which are pretty okay. But aside from that, you don't have a champ that's amazing in late game. You have, of course, Misfortune, but that's a normal AD carry. But I'm still curious to see how we'll do. I'm hoping for an AD Misfortune still, because AP is also played quite a lot in ARAM, because you get a lot of value after your Make It Rain or in your bullet time as well, of course. But they need some extra AD damage considering you already have the Syndra and the Vel'Koz. What I do like here from the blue team is the fact that Vel'Koz is almost single-handedly the poker in this game, so it's up to her to hit those Qs and Ws, the Void Trips and the Plasmas as well. So I'm gonna keep my eye open to see how much effect that is really going to have, and then of course the Death Ray will come in to be quite quite game-changing as well. There we go. Keep having to look for my words. Let's take a look at the roster as well. On the blue side we have Vaximus, Chase, Lapsitter, FF, Mia Lul, Kuvu and K Ilona A. Then on the other side we have Mamui, Exasuma, Lizard, Chazo and Idolatrine. We have already seen, I think, 6 of these players, but for me it's the first time that we're taking a look at the rest. So let's see how they will stack up against one another. I'm gonna have to go back instantly. There we go. And then we're taking a quick look here at how it's going. The first Q from the Vel'Koz are already hit. Vaximus will get knocked up into the decimating smash, but they do have vision. There's gonna be the red line already. Huge stun coming through from Kuvu. And that felt like a warning shot more than anything. Vaximus putting that Tahm Kench tongue to work at a max range, annihilating anybody in the path. This time will not connect. The Void Rift still connecting. Dredge line onto Misfortune. Base Lapsitter immediately has to flash away. Knock up onto 3 coming through from Vaximus. as that's gonna be a double kill for the Tom Ken. Started off by the Scatter the Weak from Kufu. Eventually Misfortune will go down. Chase Lab Sitter gets picked off in the end. Nice Q from Lona there to start it all off as well. Now let's see, we do have the exhaust on Shyvana this time around and also on Chase Lab Sitter, so we have 2 exhausts in this game. Level 4 all across the board. As Vel'Koz is starting to rack up damage left and right, not making it easy for anybody to survive in this matter. Once again we see the Q coming through, the Void Rift just pushing out the wave, and Mia still 4 out of 4 with the E. Goes in with a flag and drag, and knock up onto 3. Can Mia still get out? That's going to be the question, of course. Flash is available. One more auto attack from Sasuma will figure out the kill here, and so far it seems to be winning for Red Team as they get yet another kill. Scatter the Weak, a lot of value, and Lizard is going to be in trouble with yet another lick coming through from Vaximus. And 6-3 currently is the scoreline, of course. Knockup will not be connecting, but out of sight. Exhausted cannot jump away from that one. And the flag and drag finds a knockup and the kill onto Mamui. Now Chaser could be in trouble with another lick here. Let's see if that will be the case. Nice Plasma Q once again coming through from Ilona. The Dreadflying will connect onto the Tamkench. Now Lizard is going to be going all the way onto the Vel'Koz here. Vel'Koz will go down on the backside. We do see Jazel falling eventually with the Dreadflying, pulling herself into her own demise. The Decimating Smash will knock up DMF as well. And Mamui doing a whole lot of damage, and the dog somehow not finding Kuva at the back of it all, but the shutdown gold will go the way of Exasuma. Sasuma. Goddamn, these names will be the death of me. But we finally see some life coming in from the red team. So far it has been the blue team having the upper hand. Dollarfine still sitting in the bush, looking for a decimating smash, not connecting onto anybody for the time being. The Plasma Fisher once again hitting onto one person. Flag and Drag will not be connecting onto anybody. They do have the ultimate, the Cataclysm maybe together with the Death Ray. There we go! That is the wombo combo that we have been waiting for. The bullet time as well on the back of it all. The decimating smash, quite a good knockup coming through from the Dollartrine, who now gets level 6 but can't get the ultimate going anymore. She falls down and goes into Berserk mode. Now Lizard has the ability to press the ultimate as well and become that dragon that we know Shyvana can turn into. Mia still looking for the flag and drag. Does not connect with the Q, but it does eventually have to flash away. Lizard still has that poke with the championship Shyvana. Not to be underestimated how much this AP Shyvana can do. The Plasma Fission will connect only onto the Vayne here. There's the poke coming through. Does connect onto Mia yet again. The snowball onto the dog will not be taken, as the health relic will put the red team on a bit better HP yet again. Nice little poke from the Vel'Koz. A decimating smash from Idolatrine is beautiful. And Mamui is still alive, but eventually will go down. Now Mialul is the one who finds the kill. In trouble she will be though, and eventually with the knockup Vaximus finds yet another person in a 3v2 now. What can the two tanks still mean? There's gonna be the snowball, one more auto. Jazel still alive for the time being. I don't know how long it's gonna take. In the 1v1, Vaximus versus Idolatrine. It seems to be going the way of the Tamkench. And with one last lick, they will claim their prey. A triple kill here for the Bilgewater Demon. Is there some cooking being done? No. Nice little scatter the weak there coming through from Kuva once more. All the bits can help. That's not fishing this time, will only take one of the dog slice. I can chat Mongo getting caught. Legit. Nice scatter the weak once again, putting into the Void Rift. Double knockup as well. And the Dollartrine still looking to get a decimating smash from the shadows, but it's easier than it looks. Gold-wise, it's pretty darn close though. I feel like everybody's just one good team fight away. Scatter the weak once again coming in. The Plasma Fission will connect onto Lizard, but they're gonna stay alive for the time being. Not enough damage, and the health relic will come through. A lot of good damage here being used. I'm glad Misfortune is going AD. Going for the Untoss, not for the lethality. I do respect this. Now Mummy going in once more. Does still have the W. Knockup will not connect up to anybody from Vaximus. We do have the Cataclysm on 3 people with the bullet time. And this is what you've been waiting for. Mia has to get away from the Saiyan who has risen back from the dead. And the Plasma Fission will not connect, but the Snowball does eventually reach. Mia still alive. The dogs want revenge. And they will get it in the end. That was Bluetooth. What the hell? Well, these dogs are upgraded. These are high-tech dogs. ChatGPT dogs. What the hell? Okay, well, what the hell? They're gonna be okay though. So far, it's the blue team that are ahead in kills. When it comes to gold, there's not that much of a discrepancy though. Now we're waiting the next couple moves. The Dollar trying maybe looking to go in a bush once more to charge that Decimating Smash. Once again, the Scatter the Weak is huge. The Flag and Drag coming in, that's a whole lot of damage from the dog though. The Dollar trying still alive for the time being. Maybe it's gonna have to go back on that crazy ultimate to come through here, but it's gonna be the Death Ray that ends it all. Now I don't think the Saiyan can do a lot. He's getting kited out of Oblivion here. Sasuma maybe looking to play. Immediately there's the getting eaten away from Tahm Kench and Jaso. The mind's telling her no, but her body's telling her yes. Oh, the Scatter the Weak coming through, and Lizard does not even get to press the ultimate button. The power unleashed doing a whole lot of damage, but it's Ilona who ends up getting the kill instead. Eventually, she does have to pay for it with her own life though. Scatter the Weak once more, the knock up with the Flag and the Drag. There's the Cataclysm as well. This time around, no bullet time yet though. As the timings are just a little bit off here. Jaso now trying to walk away, and Vaximus. Absolute units walking. Level 10. Only one death so far in this Tahm Kench. And the heart still is stacking. Auto per auto. Minute per minute. This Tahm Kench is becoming scarier by the second. Shyvana still has the ultimate. Lizard maybe looking to go in and starting some poke of her own. Ultimates are almost all available. Depth's Charge almost coming off cooldown for Jaso. Memory maybe looking to go in yet again. That's a lot of damage on the Nafiri though. Does get the shield from the Eclipse. And just for safety, goes untargetable. The Plasma Fission doing a lot of damage. Sasuma is the one who gets tagged this time around. And Valkos just endlessly throwing out those abilities. Very hard to try and focus. Jesso goes in. Depth's Charge available. Do they want to look for it? There's a Shyvana ult on to 3. Can't quite get the knockup, and the Death Ray is huge. It's already 1. It's already 2 for the blue side. And this time, I don't think there's a real answer. The knockup once more from who else but Vaximus in this game. And Mamui, the only one left alive, but with one more auto. The last woman standing will fall as well on the red side. A clean ace to come through for these 5 members here as they get their first prize in this game. The first tower does fall down eventually after 9 minutes and 30 seconds of pushing and pulling. Flag and Drag once again happening. The Dredge line onto Vaximus, but Vaximus is quite tanky. Scatter the Weak onto 2. Meanwhile, Lizard trying to stack up the ultimate again. Somehow Mia gets saved. Flag and Drag should be available. Go in or go out. What's the mission here? To condemn into the wall. I think Mia's gonna be in trouble. Also tanks up the ultimate. They simply do not have enough damage, it feels like though. Finally, here's gonna be enough Yumi. Gets the reset. The bullet time still going. Yet another one for Mamui. Goes untargetable. Has the reset, but decides to not go for it. For now. 3 kills though for the side of our red team. The question is, what do you do with it, right? Because the gold is nice, but you need to start pushing up those objectives. But it's simply not that easy to do against Ilona, who has that much wave clear. Jaso does find the Dredge line, and Vaximus might have gone a little bit too far. However, on the side, Valko's still alive, but does not quite get it in the end. And the Sign is tankier than she looks. Even with the sliver of HP, was able to tank up that Valko's ultimate for a solid 2 seconds. Dredge line once more, it's gonna be on to the EMF and J slaps it. There has been kind of the focus here in a lot of these fights. Flag and Drag backwards, not only peeling but also putting herself out of harm's way. And Mia is not playing around no more. It's now Vaximus back on the rift here. Our Titan has made her way back with unending despair. And Mia could be looking for one of those big ultimates that we have seen so far in this game. Yet another Cataclysm, is that what we are waiting for? We do not have the bullet time yet though, but double knockup once more. Mia's gonna be the one this time around, collected by the dredge line. The decimating smash will not be able to fully charge, the dredge line will not connect once again as well. And they are simply waiting out the Valky's poke until they can make a move themselves. Dredge line does not find the target. Scatter the Weak should be available. Finds two yet again. There's the Plasma Fission. There's the knockup. Death Ray is available if they want to look for it, but needs to be a little bit better of a setup before the Valkyries can really just let go. Plasma Fission once more. That's so obnoxious to try and deal with here. Nice dash away. The tumble from Sasuma. Naked Train almost making sure that the Tamkench connects there. The dredge line, ooh, somehow not hitting there. The pixels were incredibly close, but not close enough. Mamui has the ultimate, might be looking. Has the targetability as well, and there's gonna be the Valkos ultimate, which is quite huge. Already 1 for the blue team, turn that into 2, 3 with the Cataclysm. And Mia with amazing work in this team fight. Idolatryne eventually goes down and tries to get one back for the rest of her team, but in a 1-for-3 exchange, they're gonna have to go ahead and try to back off here. Mamui simply with a sliver of HP, still playing, has the ultimate, has the untargetability, would love to get some HP back, and does get her wish granted. Goes untargetable, but there's immediately the unleashed power, putting the dog back on a leash. Yes, I regret saying that, but it was a funny joke. Subjectively. Nonetheless, they are still looking with the poke here. Ilona always hitting those Plasma Fissions. Ooh, the flash away from Kubu. I respect it. Scatter the Weak into double Void Rifts. Quite hard to try and deal with. Jazo having a hard time really connecting these hooks, and not the easiest of course, everybody's permanently expecting them, so Naked Rain coming through once more. This time also not hitting on Syndra. Is Nautilus just completely nerfed in ARAM? In Summoner's Rift that would have hooked her underneath the tower. Now talking about underneath the tower, Jazo finds Chase slaps at her. The depth charge onto 2. Mamui is going in here together with the Idolatryne. The Decimating Smash does not find the time to connect here. But with Sign walking up top, we see the ultimate coming through from the Shyvana, and there's gonna be the poke. This could be it. Mamui finds one already. Eventually, the Nafiri does go down. A double kill coming through for Lizard. And now Mia in a 1v2. I think she's also gonna have to go down and be met by her match, Sasuma and Jaso. 2 people left standing, and Sasuma should go to the casino today because we got 7-7-7 scoreline. And a big cash out will be this first tower for the red side. As they are finally able to put some pressure back. Or at least that's what I think. Everybody's respawned already. Are they going to be able to finish up the tower? It seems to be yes, but what is the price they're going to have to pay for it? Sasuma already down. Chase's the next one to follow, and there's the knockup from the Tamkench as well. Scatter the Weak currently not available on the back foot, 3v5. They're just gonna have to play it safe for now. Back off, give them a little bit of space, try to clear the wave. And that seems the best course of action here. Once again, those Cinder Balls are starting to do a lot. Nice double knockup coming through from the Decimating Smash from Idolatryne. And Lizard has the ultimate available yet again. Kuva has been on par with the Scatter the Weak. Now here's the ultimate we've been talking about. Mia still alive though with the shield as big as you can imagine. Vaximos on the back line with the bullet time doing what they can. Will get interrupted eventually. Meanwhile, the Nafiri's on the backside. Sasuma in a 1v1 against the Tamkench. But what is happening here? The invulnerability from the Nafiri. Meanwhile, Sion has flashed all the way onto Chase. Lapsitter. Now in the 1v1 we see Vaximus eating up the Vayne and somehow still being alive. Sasuma, one more auto can seal the deal here. Tumble into auto, does not survive for the time being. Scattered Weak would be available, and nice little plasma fission coming through from Ilona. Vaximus eventually will go down, but I feel like that was the closest team fight so far in this game. Any different mechanical play and this would have swayed the way of the red team. But the blue team just a little bit better in these skirmishes. Although it did seem very promising. Mamui getting the reset there, but eventually faltering at the back of it all. And Mia on this tank Jarvan build that we're seeing. I mean, sort of both. You have the Finn Bull Winter, of course, with the Eclipse, and then you also have the Sundered Sky. It's very hybrid of a build that I haven't seen yet, but it's providing full value here. You can see him flag and drag maybe on 4 people. There we go! The Death Ray doing a whole lot of damage, but the Depth Charge will find the kill eventually. Loda trying once again on the back side. The question is, can they stay alive? Mia doing what they can, and there is the Cataclysm onto 4! Kuba's still alive, but oh, Sasuma is space gliding. Mamui finding the reset maybe, although perfect timing to come through here from Vaximus to save Chase Lapsitter and allowing her to get the triple kill from the Pirate of Bilgewater. These two go way back, and it seems to be obvious. 51-31 is the scoreline. The gold might be close. And now Shyvana is here, is poking. And with Horizon Focus being procced, Chase Lapsitter is only one more tag away from being hurt quite badly. Chaso is here walking up with the Nautilus. They might just focus on trying to get the tower and they will get what they came for. So I think they're gonna be happy with that one. Meanwhile, Idolatron is gonna be on the backside looking for Ilona. Does not find the knock-up. Well played from the Vel'Koz, but somehow maybe another Plasma Fission could turn the tides here. But with 3 people dead, it's a 5v2 for the time being. Let's see if the red team are gonna be able to get this one going. Clearing out bushes, I like it. Health Relic should be available, just pop it. Okay, the focus is the tower here. You do know they're gonna be back in 5 minutes. You could set up as well. If I was a Dollar trying to sit in the bush and start charging my Q, but it is of course not that easy. She's been doing that quite a lot in this game already, so they just expect it at some point. Sasuma trying to run away. And succeeding in doing so, so not really trying, but just running away. Currently baiting by sitting in the bush. Plasma Fission almost connecting onto Mamui. The Dredge line does not quite find its target. There's gonna be the knockup. It finds the Vel'Koz. And Nafiri's on the back line. Take a look at that damage that we're seeing. Idolatron buying so much time that off screen Mia will go down to Sasame. Now Vaximus and Kubu, the only 2 people left alive. The Scattered Weak can maybe buy a little bit more time, but Kubu has to be careful considering she's 1 HP herself. Sasuma, the tank shredder, has found yet another kill. Killing spree now for the Vayne. And with these death timers, they should be able to look at least for an inhibitor. In this game, by far the closest one we have seen thus far. As once again the knockup will come through. They will back off. They can't quite recall, but just getting back to one another, getting the health relics. I like the fact that they're being strategic about this. And we're almost 20 minutes in, and it's been one hell of a banger of a game so far. Splinters for Syndra is completed, there we go. So the execute and the ability power is there. And she's currently sitting at 417, okay. Kuvu could be in trouble, she is currently only still 1 HP, there's a depth charge. Mia looking for the backline, doing what she can in the midst of 4 people, maybe has the ultimate. The bullet time doing a whole lot of damage, and there's the combo, but Mamumi on the backside will not find Jace actually. It is gonna be the hard steel proc from Idolatron to eventually put MF towards her grave. in the seas, but it will not be for now, because I think with these dead timers and 2 waves of super minions coming in, this will be the game as blue team has stopped the comeback and stopped the red team in their tracks, and they should be able to finalize it here. 10 seconds on Shyvana. It will simply not be enough, and we've hit almost 100 kills in 21 minutes. If you guys want anything more, then I don't know, it's up here. Are you not entertained genuinely? I mean, it's gonna go down. Are they gonna make it one way or the other? The Nexus will be the focus, so the answer will be no, and it's gonna be the blue team who eventually take it. After a little bit of a hiccup in the mid game, they do eventually close it out fairly cleanly, and that is game number 3 coming to an end here. What a performance it was. It was Kuvu on the Syndra with the Scatter the Weeks, of course, that had the top damage in this game. The most tanked we see here by Idolatrine on Sion, doing what she could, just buying a lot of time for her team. And then the most CC came from Jayzo with those dredge lines and with those ultimates. Although the Scatter the Week from Syndra almost came quite close. Well played, guys. Very fun game to look at. I think the closest one yet, so good job. Did I get a level up from that? No, I didn't. That's unfortunate. Well played once again. As you guys might have figured, my drink is finished yet again. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to go for yet another break, but I think we're almost halfway the evening now. We're already at 3 games. I think 1 or 2 more and we'll be in the middle. So it's gonna be still a little bit of a ride, but every game seems to be ramping up. So I can't wait to see which champions we're still gonna be seeing for the rest of the evening. We'll see you guys in just a bit for our game number 4. Welcome back to game number 4 already in the Welcome ARAM Summer Tournament here. The Welcome Summer ARAM Tournament, there we go, perfect. Of the Girls Women Play community. We are already, as we said in game 4, the first 3 have been bangers and they have been getting better over time. So I hope we are looking at the same, the same sort of success, the same sort of tendency that we have been seeing, and we see new heights every single game. As every champ select so far, we'll be leaving it the way that it's going for when we actually get into the champ select. I'm not sure what happened there. Time for some Mario Kart World, guys. No, I'm kidding. Probably a bit of a misclick or anything. But I think we're okay. My chat just died, but I think I'm good. Don't know why my chat died, but stream, I'm good. There we go, perfect. Alright, so we're back in the lobby here, but our music is gone, which is unfortunate. We'll just go back to lo-fi then on the background. Or Some Legends Never Die also goes hard, it goes incredibly hard, guys. Legends Never Die, might have to pop that one up. Or we're gonna leave that one for the last game. From these players, I think we have seen everybody so far. Although I don't think we've caused a death disease before. So that's one that we haven't seen yet played. The rest are all people we have already covered once, twice, or even more. And they already have locked in their team. This time around we might be looking at Jarvan again, and the rest of the team are champs we have not yet seen. We're looking at Maokai, Ari, Victor, Yon, and the Jarvan. Alright, kind of wondering what the answer will be. Of course, not everything is being picked to check what's best. I'm so sorry, my chair is broken, I am so sad. Wait, is it fixed? Low-key fixed, I'll take it. Okay, wait. This is historic. Okay, I think the teams are now being finalized, completely locked in, perfect. And then we'll have another 3 minutes to talk about the team comps and who I think will win here. So let's see. Hi Mulalas, by the way. We have Maokai, Ari, Victor, Yon, Jarvan, Soraka, Sejuani, Jhin, Rakan, Aatrox. So let's see. Okay. Well, on one side we have a lot of people who could be solo laners. We have Ari, Victor, Yon, Jarvan, and then of course Maokai as well. And on the other side it seems like we have a bit more standard-ish, besides the fact that we have 2 supports. I simply think red side wins because they have Soraka. Like, I genuinely think that's gonna be the difference maker. Soraka and ARAM is just quite strong. She never really makes her team lose HP. Apart from that, they also just have pretty good setup. You have a Jhin and Rakan together, which is quite good. You have Sejuani, who can easily set up a Deadly Flourish and a Curtain's Call for the Jhin. Then, of course, followed by the Aatrox, who by himself already has tons of healing, and then is combined with a Soraka, who can just make that even better, of course. They're gonna have to get real creative on the side of the blue side if they wanna end up winning this game, because it does not seem easy to do so. I'm taking a look at the possibilities, maybe with some big potential, because their all-in team fights are also not great. Maybe if Yon can find a Fate and Sealed on Soraka and Jhin on the back line, and then there's a follow-up with the Cataclysm and then Nature's Grasp. Maybe we're looking at potential there, but I still feel like it's gonna be rather hard than easy to bring it all together. So that's kind of what we're expecting, kind of what we're going into, and let's see if it's gonna be like I think. So I'm thinking the red side will win in approximately 17 minutes. That's at least my take on this situation. Heading into game 4, as we said already. After this, I think we have 4 more games, if I am not mistaken. So let's see how it will go in the end. A lot of different players that we also haven't seen yet, which is always nice. Excited to see how the rest of these games will go. Waiting for spectator delay. We should be heading in the game in just a second. There we go. And then here we are. Getting texted about Valorant pro play. Something happening? I mean, I know there's a Valorant game happening, but I'm not sure exactly how high the stakes are. Doesn't matter though, because we are here with ARAM. ARAM is the single most entertaining game mode there is ever made ever. And that is simply not debatable. Simply true. Aside from Death Disease, we also have Slythorn and Lovingly that we have not yet seen on the cast. So welcome to the broadcast. Let's see what you bring to the Rift. We should be heading into the game here. Let's see. Holy, that mastery, what the hell? That looks sick. Female Viper immediately going in, looking for blood. Is that the immortalized legendary skin as well? I think it is, if I'm not mistaken. Sasama with a small flex. Oh yeah, wait, Lo-Fi is still going. Low-key a vibe, but let's focus a little bit more. Meanwhile, the flash already away from Sasama. Female Viper once again going in with the solo unbound. Already has the Q3 if they want to look for the knockout, but good spacing from Slythorn and Sacrifice. Lizard taking a lot of damage, have to be careful. The Grand Entrance will not connect onto anybody. Sacrifice gets stunned in her tracks. What else are they looking for? Stuns all over. And Lovingly trying to keep everybody alive. Lizard barely 1 HP. And there's that triple knockup coming through. Sasama will be the first to go. Lizard still alive. And it's just a Raka Lovingly that is keeping her team alive all across the globe. Female Viper being extremely low. Pretty hard to play here. Clear the Yone before 6. They do have the health relic. Maybe everybody could benefit from it. Triple knockup. Eventually Female Viper is still alive somehow, making it out. Death Disease being pulled back once again by the ethereal chains from Slythorn. Or from Thord actually. Or Solari, my bad. I'm saying Sylvester Stallone. Let's just call it for. There's gonna be the Q coming through for Thorn. Finding yet another kill for the red side here. 8-0 currently. And they're still pretty healthy. You can all guess why. Well, they have Soraka. So that's gonna be rather hard to deal with. Snowball does connect. I'm not sure if they're gonna take it. The Grand Entrance once again coming through from Sacrifice. There's gonna be the stun, and that's a whole lot of damage. Instant triple kill from Thorn, and that Q3 was absolutely huge. Set up by Lizard and Sacrifice as they send their regards. And Female Viper, the only one left standing here, trying to hold what they can. Sacrifice taking a whole lot of damage, still staying alive thanks to Lovingly. Finally Lizard will go down, and as did Ashtak. This time around not playing on the Nidalee, and not playing on the Nami, playing the Jhin. Once again a skill shot oriented champ, and has been having pretty good success on it so far. Thorn once again is going forward. Spirit Rush is not yet available. There's gonna be the curtains falling, the World Ender is available, the Wish doing a whole lot of damage, but the shutdown will go for the Yari already. It's a 2-4-2 for Sasuma. Can we look maybe for a triple kill? It's Lizard that's gonna be in trouble, but there's gonna be the Glacial Prison. It's a double kill for the Jhin. Maybe looking at a triple kill for Ashtak. The 4th shot could mean something. The flourishing, Ashtak looking for the Penta. That's Disease, do not want to give it. And she has run into her own demise, lovingly running around the tower, but eventually will go down to the Yone. Lizard now tanking it up, making it a double kill for female Viper as Mimi is now working on her way once again to get his resets going. Does not find the knock up there, but quick little quadra kill coming through for Ashtak. Almost got the Penta, but a little bit too greedy there. Although we have to respect it. For some reason the chat is not on my screen. There we go. Female Viper once again going in, has to be careful here. The flash going forward from Lizard. No Glacial Prison is currently yet available. The World Ender still an option for Thor if she ever sees an angle. The Charm was absolutely nasty on Sacrifice, but no real follow-up immediately coming through. Good damage from Jay Slapster though. It's now double knock-up from female Viper. Will get stunned up underneath her own tower, so not the end of the world. And some good damage coming through from the laser. The Grand Entrance gets cancelled. 2 people extremely low, and Thor just has a thing for these multi-kills. Thorns don't usually come alone as well, so Rakan eventually will go down. They do pick up Sasuma, sorry. Is now killing spree for the Aatrox. 7, 1 and 5 for Thorn. Going absolutely bollocks. And let's see what else can they find here. In trouble as they're trying to look for a way out, but the Soraka is just simply keeping everybody alive, not making it all too easy. The flash strong forward, Soraka could be in trouble. There's gonna be the Wish already, Curtain's calling. There's gonna be the Glacial Prison, the 4th shot not having enough damage. And the Nature's Grasp is no longer available, so they can't quite look for it. Female Viper once again is gonna get caught off in trouble. It's Thorn on the rampage. Can we look for something more? And multi-kill after multi-kill. It's not even funny anymore at this point. Aatrox is just farming aura as if it's absolutely nothing. Thorn with the first appearance on the broadcast. Where have you been? Welcome. Well, Ashtak also gripping another double kill on the back of it all. This Jhin and Aatrox being the front runners when it comes to terms of damage, and the rest completely fulfilling their roles. Soraka and Rakan healing to the best of their ability. Lovely, not running out of mana, not letting anybody die as well. There's gonna be a knock-up. And an amazing ultimate from female Viper. Can they finally get a reset? There's gonna be the Victor ultimate already, but they did not quite get it. It's gonna be another stun though. Somehow Thorn is not getting these multi-kills. The multi-kill is going the way of the Victor already. A double kill, maybe looking at a triple. It's gonna be 1 for the Ari now as well. Ashtak running away, but with one more auto attack, even the Jhin will fall down, and the Charm cannot come out in time, but they fight 4 people at their door knocking, and they answer forcefully. Very necessary for them to find the initial engage here. Now female Viper once again going in. They gotta be in trouble though. A double knockup from Sacrifice, and Thorn finds 1, Thorn finds 2. Did I even say? I was gonna say Thorn finds 3, but for now it's still on hold. Maybe it's coming here. There we go. It's inevitable after all. And as quick as they faltered, they come back even quicker back from the base. They're feeling ready to start knocking on Heaven's Door here. I said 17 minutes before Red Side to take the victory here, but they're making it quite quickly. Female Viper once again in trouble. Rampage already for the Aatrox. Lizard should go down here. They are still playing with the Soraka, but it's Two people down already. Now in the 4v3, Sasuma finds yet another charm. And it's huge what this Ari is doing here. Sasuma with the Faker skin. Channeling her inner Faker herself. Making an ace for the blue team. And they're gonna need more than an ace to come back into this game. They're gonna have to figure out a way to make it stop going from left to right and stabilize the game a little bit. They have not even touched the tower for more than 2 auto attacks. As Mr. Zodra is in chat. Hi Zodra. How did it go for Pakamiko Kuno? You guys played fine? Kuino, sorry. I saw you won the first game. Second game was also a win. Oh my god! 4-man lockup from Sacrifice! The instant Cataclysm though, to buy a little bit more time. Jace's Lab Sitter is still alive, and there's gonna be the Victor Ultimate, followed by the 3-man ult of the Yone. The Fate Unsealed, they find the knockup onto 2, Mimel on the backside. Thorn is going crazy, it's already double kill for the Aatrox. Can we look at a triple kill? Not before Female Viper finds Swan back, but it's yet another triple kill for Thorn. And I don't think she's ever gotten a kill with it just being 1. She is greedy, just like Tate McRae lost a year on the hit list. Yeah, that was bad actually, the reference. Hey, not bad though, but we are taking those. And absolutely incredible so far what we're seeing from the red team, but still going back and forth. Let's see, okay. Once again finding the pick here. And it's both Thorn and Ashtak who will go down in the end. And as Zodra says, this is just like a solo queue ladder from left to right, going up and down. It's just like they're striking one after the other, but I can't help but feel that this is beneficial for the red team. When 2-0 did not play fine, very nice fight. Hey, we'll take those. If 2-0 is secured, we should be happy about that. Female Viper once again looking for the knockup. Can't say that she's never not trying to find the play. It's once again up to Sacrifice to look for the knockup though. Now Female Viper could be in trouble. First one to go. It's already 1 for Thorn. You know the second and third ones are coming. Meanwhile on the backside, Sacrifice buying a whole lot of time, waiting for the rest of the team to come close so they can dash back in. The Cataclysm doing what they can, but it's simply not enough. Sacrifice is still alive as well. Hashtag finds one, and this is Thorn's second of the fight. Therefore, resetting the World Ender. The Charm doing what they can. Sasuma trying to dodge away from the Qs, but it's gonna be a double unofficial triple for Thorn. And with these dead timers and only Female Viper being alive, I think this will near the end of the blue team's run in this fourth game. The Fate Unsealed is still available, only finding one person, the tankiest of them all for Lizard. And let's see, what else can they look for? Being in trouble right now, as a whole lot of damage is coming through. There's gonna be the stuns, the Soraka ultimate coming here. And yet the other knockup coming through from Sacrifice. Lizard now on a killing spree, as eventually she will falter as well. 3-1 currently. And with 4-2 still alive. And only one tower left standing between them and their nexus. You can't help but wonder what they're gonna be looking at this time. Ashtak gonna be in trouble. It's gonna be a reset for Sasuma. Maybe another reset. What is Asari doing? Could they look for a triple kill? However, the tower will be falling on the back of it all. It's a triple kill for the Ari so far. Thorn is still alive, trying to kite away. We have the Charm that's available. The Charm will connect to make it not a quadra, but the shutdown coming through from Jace, a lap sitter. So there we go, as they are popping the hell off and making their way back. But this is just according to the script if you're red side, because the Nexus is open now. And your path to your Nexus is still quite a while away. I see some talks about Aatrox being a champ. At the same time, I think it's just in combination with the team comp. Don't think it's only Aatrox. Maybe it feels that way, of course, thanks to the Qs and the damage to come through, but if you have so much setup, I don't know what else you're supposed to do. There we go, once again the chain of corruption coming through. Sacrifice looking behind everybody, the Cataclysm buying some time. Death Disease doing what she can, but it's simply too hard for this Jarvan to mean anything very significantly. The Fate Unsealed looking on the back line, diving onto the Soraka, but she is too tanky, there is too much healing, and there is no real answer. Thorn flashing on Sasama this time. The Faker won't be able to get away, as Aatrox should pick up her third kill here. One more W. And with an ace and the Nexus inside, this should be the game. 71 damage from Hubris as well. Lizard just walking in, has had enough. Sejuani pushing in the limits, and the game will go down before we hit the 15-minute mark. Red side domination. A very back and forth game at the end of it all, but from start to finish, it was obvious that it was red side who would end up winning this one. Some valiant efforts, some good team fighting still from blue side, but it was just a little bit harder to try and get this one going for them. So first appearance for Lovingly, Thorn and Death Disease. Everybody played well, fulfilled their roles. It was nice to see you guys in action once more. I'm sure there's a lot of other players that we haven't seen yet as well. Let's see if we're going to be taking a look at them in Game 5. This was Game 4. We have 4 more to go. We are officially at the half mark before we figure out who won the giveaways. And of course, who ended up being the champion of today. So we'll see you guys in a bit. We're taking a small break yet again, as these things tend to go that way. I have to fill up my cup. You might have to go to the bathroom. So we'll see you guys in a second. Welcome back already for the 5th game of the evening in the Welcome Summer ARAM Tournament of the girls. Girls, women play. I was gonna say girls play, women play, but that's GPWP, so that's not the correct affirmation. We're already in game 5 here, as we said previously. Once again, a couple of new faces that we have not seen yet here on the broadcast that have been playing, of course, behind the scenes. As we simultaneously, I believe it is 4 games at the same time, every single time. So quite a lot of organizational skills that it also takes to bring this off. So once again, thank you to everybody for making it possible, everybody participating. It's always fun when you get to do events like these. The teams are currently being locked in. They're still checking what the last picks eventually will be. I think I already have a preparation for which team I think for me would take it. But we're gonna have to wait until the final lock-ins before we start discussing set teams. Thought I got a notification, but I did not. Will it be Nico? Will it be Rumble? Should be the case. We have Lilia for the enemy team. And all the lock-ins are here. So these are our final 10 people that we'll be looking at for right now. I think right off the bat for me, I would give it towards the blue team. I think the combo of the Nico, Leona, Katarina, Rumble is just gonna be too much of AoE lockdown, AoE damage. If Leona hits a ult and Katarina goes in, if Nico hits a ult and Katarina goes in, it's gonna be incredibly hard to try and deal with. So they have a lot of CC, they have a lot of AoE damage. That doesn't take away that on the other side they have some anti-engage and also some good synergy themselves. If Lilia ever hits a 3-4 man sleep, then it's kind of a free Cannon Maelstrom ult to come through here. At the same time, the pick potential that they have thanks to the Malzahar outplay button is also not going to be an easy one to try and deal with, especially if you're this Katarina. But if what we have seen from Dawn in game 1 on the Caitlyn was anything as to what she can do, then I have a good faith that it's going to be good for her once again. Aside from that, we have the new players, G Pro Gay Wireless. This is crazy name. And then we have Julie on Leona as well. I think we also have a couple of names that we haven't seen yet on the broadcast on the enemy team, which will, of course, we will discuss as soon as we get in the loading screen. Potentials, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of AP damage on the red side. I don't think it's necessarily an issue though. The only one who's really tanky will be the Leona, but aside from that, you can still stack AP. Because if you're Kai'Sa, obviously, you still prefer going AP over AD here. At least I would think so, because they are very dive heavy, so you're not going to be auto-attacking a lot of the time. If you're Jax here, your job is mostly trying to create distance between the enemy team and you, trying to jump on a backline or trying to help shut down any sort of engage coming through when you have the Counter-Strike up and available. That's most likely what I think Jax's job will be here. For Cannon, you're gonna have to look for flanks, you're gonna have to look for the right time, right moments to get those engages really going. And I'm still excited to see what Sasuma can do here on the Jace this time around. Yeah, Shock Blast, we saw it on RVR's game earlier, I think it was game 2, that we're doing quite a lot. So when Jace gets the 3 to 4 items, that poking is also going to be quite hard to try and deal with, especially if you compare it to maybe a Kai'Sa W. That's a little bit more conditional than a Jace poke. But we'll see at the end of it all. That being said, we should be heading into the game in just a second. Can quickly take a look at the players that are going to be playing in this game right now. Game number 5 already. We have people that we have all seen so far. We have Thorn, we have Female Viper, we have Chase Lapsitter, Sacrifice, and Lucidi Ficadora. So maybe it's not a K, maybe it's a C, Lucidi or Lucidi Fisadora. I think it's Lucidi Ficadora or Lucidi Fisadora. Could honestly be either way. But I'm working with what I'm given. So let's see. For some reason doesn't want to. There we go. And then we should be good to go. So here we are with game 5 already of the evening. It's going quite fast. and it'll be over before you know it. There's a lot of abilities are already being exchanged for the time being. There's that first Shock Blast. There's the counter strike coming through, locking up Wireless here. Could be in trouble. And the Rumble immediately has to back off. Still has the flash available though, so she's feeling not too safe, but could react if there's any sort of issue there. Once again, Lucidity Picador just going in and getting the first blood in the 1v5 situation, finishing off the Rumble and benefiting from that first blood. Thorn taking quite some damage. Dawn looking for the instant play, but did not have the vision for that. You see things all over. Dawn once again going in looking for sacrifice, but right now doesn't really have the jump anymore. Neither does he have the dagger or the shield the dagger. What the hell are they looking for here? Yet another stun coming through from Vaxinus. First one, I think that was somewhat significant, even though they weren't able to finalize that one in the end. And now, spitting fire. The wave is definitely in favor of blue side. Seems like they have a bit more wave clear than what red side has. One crazy shock blast once again from Sasuna here. Working extremely hard to try and make anything happen. As Dawn finds one, maybe Dawn can find two, three even. But Thorn is still alive, on the back of it all. Goes in, tries to get one back, and Vaxinus barely levels up, stays alive. The counter strike is currently being well done, but it doesn't end up being insignificant. As now Julie gets yet another kill for the Malzahar, somehow still alive. Maybe Julie can make it out. Sacrifice looking for the play, but it's Female Viper who gets the double kill, maybe even a triple kill. Will not be the triple, instead Thorn will take one for herself as well. 8-5 and we're 2 minutes in. This game is going absolutely bonkers right now. The City Picadora once again looking. Some banter in all chat. I hope it's all in good faith. I think it's all in good faith. It's a fun event after all. Sasuma slowly but surely called the Tamus with the dirt. Oh, nice little double stun there from Vaxinus. Well played. It's now done. Almost level 6 as well. There's the leap already. Julie going a little bit too far. Dinner plate still available. Hits the stun there. Now backing off. Wireless with the flame spitter. There they get the health relic. They still have one on the blue side as well, but I don't think they want to back off that much. Julie gets tagged up. Dodgeball versus Thorn's Shurikens. Sacrifice once again. Having to tank that shock blast. Health relic giving everybody a little bit more time to play. Now let's see. With these level 6s what we can expect. City Picadora taking quite some damage already. Female Viper gets tagged up. I don't think Vaxinus is going to go in though. There's the Maelstrom onto 4! And the Pop Blossom only finds one. Dawn is already going to go take him down, but it's a double kill for the Rumble. Make that one for Vaxinus as well. It looked pretty good coming in from Thorn, but the follow-up was not quite there. The sleepiness took a bit too long, and they do not have that much AoE damage. I kind of feel like Lilia needs to be the first one to go, and then a Candle on slap target. It's going to be a little bit easier to try and deal with. Julie going in a little bit too far. Thorn picking up a kill from the back of that as well, so the red team definitely retaliating. There we go. Nice little snowball. Meanwhile, Dawn picks up the kill from the back of it all. Sasuma somehow still alive. There's the relic as well. Dodges away from the Shuriken. Dawn gets completely stunned up from the Malzahar ult, but picks up 1, 2, maybe even stays alive. And even the damage over time cannot pick them up. So they are popping the hell off. Let's see what they can do here. They are completely trying to die Sacrifice right now, but Sacrifice has already been able to take one back for herself. The counter strike from Lucy Picadora being able to take another one back, but immediately gonna have to back off here until Jay Slapsitter rejoins the rest of the team. Now, silence before the storm. Everybody, once again, getting ready. Set up the rest of the game here. Snowball hit onto Thorn. Thorn has been spotted. Is that gonna make a difference for her? Flash forward Thorn is almost up available again. Small minute, I think. And Dawn clearing the wave with every single leap. He's gonna have to be careful about taking it though. How the malls are here? How is Jace Lapsitter? I think I would just press ult every single time. Katarina is in range. Especially if your shield is still up, you can't get interrupted immediately and then you try to blow her up. Because that's most of the AoE damage coming through. Although, go play wireless. Wait, G Pro Gay Wireless? Never mind, I need to put some respect on that name. Also will do a lot of damage, especially with the equalizer over time. Nice Dark Harvest stack for Thorn. Thanks to the Proto Belt, the Shock Blast will not connect this time around. Vaximus, I don't think is turned into a minion yet. The 4-man Pop Blossom coming through, and the instant Maelstrom as an answer was there. And you can see what damage can be done on both sides. This was almost experts coming in from Vaximus here, and what a play from the Nico. Female Viper still alive, maybe can turn this one around. Tagged up by one already. One more auto should deal the trick here, but all of a sudden it's a Shock Blast from Sasuma who finishes off Mimi. Thorn picking up one. There's gonna be the ultimate from Dawn, though maybe Dawn gets to reset yet another one. It's gonna be one, maybe even two, but backs off instead. G-Pro K Wireless still alive, quite low, so eventually will go dying. His now Sacrifice gets locked up here thanks to Julie going in. Zenith Blade available as well. That should be a kill for Dawn. Can she maybe get out in time? The answer seems to be no. Female Viper picks up one. That should be two. Julie still alive with the Zenith Blade as well. And there's gonna be the damage reduction. One more passive and the Icathian missiles will eventually seal the deal. The Shock Blast will not connect onto anybody significant, but they are popping off. So try keeping in English, buddy. I get your excitement for Vaximus. Completely agree. Thank you. Hey, you understood. You understood the message. Done with the flash of the female Viper. Can't help but feel like that was personal. Let's see. Once again, they take the snowball. Lucificadora could be in trouble. Quite low, but thanks to the relic, not a very in fatal grounds, I would say it. And 26-17 currently is the scoreline. Both towers still pretty healthy, although the red team is the one who has been having it harder right now. Maelstrom once again available. Can't quite fully get all of the results though, as it's been 3 people from the red team who go down. And Dawn very much will die for the cause. That is canonically accurate for Katarina. Actually, I mean, it's canonically accurate for Noxus, a little bit Isis. Actually, not really. It's not accurate at all. But nonetheless, Dawn will do it. A 1 for 3, I think that's always worth. It ended up being a 1 for 4 with female Viper dying at the back of it all. Sasuma going down, Sacrifice looking for the play. Should be finding Julie here. Once again, a Pop Blossom will be big though, but Vaximus using a big cooldown when nobody can really follow up. So this could be a turning point for the red team. Can I bet money on an ARAM Tourney? You can hit up my DMs for the bookings. Now this is a double kill for Dawn already. Could be in trouble versus Thorn in a 1v1 though. There's gonna be the stun soon. And the auto attack from Viper coming through. Dyson hits at M sharp. Thorn still looking for those shurikens. They're feeding the Poro, finally. Always feed your Poros, guys. Very important. Top priority mission. Tower has been taken down, as we discussed already. So now there are 5 people just staring each other down. Kaisa W's eventually will start coming. Female Viper decided to go for the 80 build anyway. definitely not bad. We do have 3 AP already, so huge Leona ultimate, and they're getting barbecued by the equalizer, putting them on equal turns, and Julie somehow still alive. The solar flare could not be timed better. The flash in from Thorn, but I think she's a little bit too excited to try and get something back here. Dawn should be able to get one, but eventually will falter to Female Viper, who now got 2 kills on her name as well. Dodging away from all of the skill shots, but still taking a lot of damage. There's gonna be the ult away, but the Rumble was not the one tanking, so G-Pro Gay Wireless is still gonna be surviving for the time being. Here's the Jack, so Lucy Picadora picks up one already. Sasume could still find sacrifice, but sliver of HP is still enough for the Lilia to survive here, as they punish the overextension from the blue team this time around. Dawn looking for sacrifice, can't quite hit the right target though. And that's gonna be the Malzahar outplay button. And Dawn really wanted to get that reset. Really fat on the Katarina as well, so understandable. And Sasuma poking with those shock blasts time and time again, making it harder and harder for the red side to stay healthy here. Geta forgot to buy the movement DLC. What is the movement DLC I get? Exactly, man. Not good. Shock blast barely does not connect. It could have been a big one. And there's Thorn on the backside. Finds 2 of the most vulnerable people. Dawn down. Sasume down. Veximus down. G-Prey. Oh my god, that name. G-Pro Gay Wireless down. And now Julie also down on the back of it all. They lost Thorn. They lost Lucificadora. Lucy Deficador. There we go. Jesus Christ, these names are... I'm gonna die, I think, before this is done. But holy moly. Incredible play there. They do get the reset here from Dawn. Maybe she can find another one, but the sleep is eventually here. Sacrifice does not fully commit to the bit. But here is Thorn dealing a fair amount of damage towards Dawn. Dodging away from Vaximus's attempts as well. And I still feel like this game can go either way. It's favored in my opinion for blue side, but it still could go either way. The Maelstroms, the sleep could mean a lot. But if played correctly, and Julie hits another good solar flare, then that could mean the end of the fight instantly. Thorn does have flash, yet again. Shock blast will not connect for now. Seems like a pretty good opportunity to go in, but sacrifice still not alive yet, also does not have the sleep. The lullaby. Dawn doing some damage. It's good enough to make it mean anything significant for the time being though. Challenge speak all 10 names within 15 seconds, yes. If you want me to die on the spot, I can do that for them. But for now, it's gonna be a little bit harder to make that one happen. We'll see though. Still have a couple of fights in store for us, I'm sure of it. If you're looking at the tension between these two teams. 75 kills, 14 minutes. We have been treated more than 5 a minute on average. And the W's are starting to come through from Female Viper. Wonder if she's gonna maybe look for one AP item to just get that W stack going, because it's a very valuable poke coming in from the Kai'Sa. G-Pro Gay Wireless is taking a lot of damage. There's the flash in from the Jax, and the Pop Blossom doing a lot of damage on the background, but Thorn has already found 2. Both Dawn and Sasume are down already, and now somehow Julie's trying to hold down the fort. And on the other side, Veximus has died already, and with only the tank left standing, Julie, surrounded by 1 HP targets, cannot finish them off. It is only Lucy Deficadora who ends up dying on the back of it all. and 7 seconds before the Jack respawns, but they are very happy with that, as they can now eventually take down this tier 2 tower. They're actually the first to do so, despite blue team being the ones pushed up all game. Leona is an Elden Ring boss, even they lead. Dawn already gets one. Can she look for the resets? That's a double kill for the Katarina. Are we looking at a triple kill? There's gonna be the sleep though. Sacrifice running away. Eep. Yes, Sacrifice heads towards another health relic. Dawn no flash anymore as well. Dawn taking quite some damage here, so be careful from the burn. That Lilia Whirling Seed over time really starts taking it. I think Dawn is dead. Oh, there we go. Lilia bowling enabled. Thorn hitting a stun. Thorn thinking about going in. There's the equalizer to try and slow them down. This G-Pro Gay Wireless does not want them to walk up for free. Shooting electric harpoons whenever she can as well, and seems to be paying off quite well. I'm not gonna say those names, so that's not happening. Maybe if everybody dies for 1 second then there's nothing to do, then I'll go for it. But meanwhile, once again red side, there's gonna be a pop awesome, only finding one person for Vaximus though, that's not quite what you want to see. Meanwhile on the other side, the slicing Maelstrom is here. Dawn still alive, and maybe the resets are what can change this fight. Triple kill for the Katarina. Make it an ace for the blue side this time around. And Vaximus started off with missing the Pop Blossom. And it did not end up making a difference. If the Katarina can stay alive, she can do a lot, and I mean a lot of damage here. So you're starting off a tower, but you do not have a wave yet, so this is a little bit optimistic. You need to wait for the minions to come through here. Eventually they will be able to take you down. There we go. Julie just completely giga-chatting aura farming by tanking up the tower. I think maybe they want to try and die for one more tower. Viper does end up killing Dawn on the back of it all, and now Sasuma just walking in, trying to do as much damage as they can, but they do end up falling, and all together as well, right when the red team has respawned. I'm not sure how great that is. They do have their wave burning, so they do not have a wave to play with anymore. The only thing they might be looking for is this inhibitor, but even in 10 seconds already, Leona will be making her turn, and everybody else falling closely behind. We're 18 minutes in, as is being said in chat. I think this game might take a while, but it is definitely feeling that way. This Lapsitter getting some extra HP back. Cannon Flash is available. They're pinging that heavily. Thorn is still sitting in the bush. I think she could have stayed there. They actually were not sure of her location. You see the Picadora going. Sleep maybe coming through from Sacrifice. There's the Zonias. This could be huge. The slicing Maelstrom going through the HP bars. The Pop Blossom still finding 2 targets. Meanwhile, Dawn is getting resets left and right. Dawn somehow with a quadra kill. It is Female Viper versus Dawn. Who's going to be taking this one? Female Viper flashes away from the Katarina. Dies to the Ignite. And everybody has been taken down here on the Rift. A pentakill to top it off. But a grey world as everybody sitting behind their monitors with a grey screen. Double ace and a pentakill. Well, that was beautiful. That was beautiful to look at. What a fight. Amazing engage from the Lilia. Finally gets to sleep. The Maelstrom coming through. The only problem is that Dawn was not inside of that sleep. Yo, you can say it. Okay. Vaximus, Julie X Sasame, G-Pro Gay Wireless, Dawn, Solari Thorn, Female Viper, J Slapsitter, Sacrifice, Lucidificadora. Jesus, okay. We got it. Perfect. Once again, they're going in. G-Pro Gay Wireless with the equalizer. Not the best one I've seen so far in this game. Had to invest a flash as well. They could still be in trouble though. trying to back off here. And everybody's kind of testing the waters. They know what the other team can do. And it includes very deadly special ultimates. The flashes are also still on cooldown. Some key flashes that are coming back up. Dawn flash is gonna take a little bit longer than Thorn flash, so if Thorn can find a way to lock down the Katarina, allowing female Viper to do enough damage, kiting in, kiting out, to end up taking the Katarina down, and that is huge. But that window is closing, and it's closing fast. Shockblade not doing a whole lot against this Jax, I must say. This Jax is quite tanky. And there's the stun onto Dawn. Immediately the Zhonya's comes through. The question is, can he make anything happen? The immediate Malzahar ultimate, well played. There's the slicing Maelstrom. Viper is already down though. Female Viper can't tank anymore considering she's fallen down. Thorn goes down, but not before she finishes what she started. Sacrifice with a clean sweep takes 2 more. And Julie, the Elden Ring boss, still alive. Trying to buy time, trying to keep the minions from going in, but it is an ace at 22 minutes in the game. We have crossed the 100 kill bench mark. The quickest member to respawn is Katarina in 5 seconds. So no, we are still not looking at the end of this game, but every single fight is one step closer to blowing up that Nexus. And what a game this has been so far. Jesus Christ, is there another lobby that's also still playing? What on earth is happening? Dawn does have flash this time around. Zhonya's is still on cooldown. And Jay Slapsitter keeping that ultimate for every single time that the Katarina is looking for a play. You have to be careful though, female Viper's not here just yet. I'm not sure if she's waiting for an item. But sitting in base. Amendments made us track. Yeah, I was like, who the hell is amendments? I don't know. Okay, well, that makes sense. That makes a little bit more sense. I was like, what the hell do amendments have to do anything with this? Let's look what else they can bring to top here. Thorn still has to snowball to look pretty engaged. Female Viper has the Bloodthirster now, so full build for her. Same can be said for a couple of other people in the game already. Most notably Sasuna, Dawn. I think that's it. When it comes to gold, there's ever so slight difference, but of course the longer you're in the game, the longer it's going to take a while. Or the less important it is. And as Idolina is saying, this is actually a banger game to watch. We're approaching 25 minutes, which in Summoner's Rift terms is close to 40-50 minute game. Imagine ARAM had like a hidden passive where Elder Dragon spawns in the middle of the map at like 40 minutes. Flashing from the Jax, can't quite find a stun, and there's the Maelstrom eventually. Dawn is still alive though. Female Viper going in all of it, but they're gonna fall down, and that's a lot of damage coming through from the Rumble, and at the back of it all, it will eventually be a quadra kill from Dawn to bring it all back for the blue team. The red team fought the bled and always started knocking on the door as well, but eventually it is the engage from the blue team that ends up being the decision maker. Holy moly. That was something. Most damage in the game came from the Katarina. Not too big of a surprise, I think, there. Most damage tanked from the Leona. Also not too big of a surprise, even though both Lilia and Jax also tanked quite a lot. But Julie, the Elder Dragon boss. And the most CCs also from the Leona, although that was close for everybody here. So Julie definitely left her mark on this game, and Dawn with the resets 31 kills in a single ARAM game, proving to be pivotal for her team. We should be heading into the fifth game. No, the sixth game in a bit, I think. Was this the fifth game already, or was this the... No, this was the fifth game, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah, this was the fifth game. Yeah, it was. I do think we have a giveaway right now, if I am not mistaken. So we're gonna be keeping an eye on who's gonna be taking this one. I'm not sure how we're doing it. Are we doing it visually on stream? Or how are we doing it? Are you guys just gonna tell me it and then I announce it on the stream? Do I pull up a Wheel of Fortune? Do I put in some names? What exactly are we gonna do? What is the plan here? The price is 25 euros of RP or for Steam, apparently. And the duration should take 15 minutes. Everybody can win. It's gonna be done here on stream. Okay, perfect. Will it be done through a poll of some sorts? Is there a channel points way of doing it? Do you guys want me to pull up a wheel? How are we gonna be doing it? What is the idea here? Giveaway should be weighted with the amount of LP the user has. Zodroid, that was a week ago. You would not win it. So calm down, buddy. Let's figure it out. How exactly we're going to be doing here the giveaway. And then I'm going to have to go for a drink again. I am so thirsty. It's incredible. I still have some water, so we're fine. Wrapping plastic 5 elo. The good old days when there were still 5 divisions. Those were the old times. Okay, it will be done through Nightbot in a bit. What happened a week ago? I have no clue, actually. Man of Pentas during Cafe Cutie Skin. Did you peak? No, I don't know. I didn't peak. I was talking about you and your solo queue going up and down moments. It's a bit too quiet. Hydrate everyone. True, important. For me as well, especially with how crazy hot it is. Guys, tell me what temperature is it in your country right now? Because today it was 32 degrees here. I'm in Belgium. In Belgium, by the way. 5 years ago, it was snowing during summer. And now it's 31 degrees. Yeah, global warming is not a thing. It's fine. It's alright, guys. Let's just listen to some lo-fi and not think about it. 31 degrees as well. Wait, Vaximus, aren't you from Netherlands as well? Or am I mistaken? 400 degrees, Sodron. Okay. 30 degrees. Yeah, I don't know. Like the entire... Oh my god. How are you guys coping? Do you have like a fan or anything? I have this little thing. Is it on? It's not even on. No, it's not on. That's unfortunate. Okay. Well, it's not plugged in. Yeah, of course it's not on. Okay, well... 20 degrees in Sweden. Oh, that's actually not bad, right? Text active to join the giveaway for 25 euros. Text active, guys. Let's go. I almost have my degree in sustainable development and I can affirm global warming is fake. Is that... Are you trolling or is that actually true? Because I have no... I'm gonna be honest, I have no clue. I am not educated in that field. From the outside point of view, it makes sense, right? Because degrees are going up, but yeah, I don't know. I'm letting it over to the professionals in this one. Lol, it's real, I'm afraid, sorry. Damn! Cooked. Unfortunate. Active. Wait, do you actually have to type active in chat? Or, wait, do you have to type actively in chat? Like, do you guys have to communicate? Or do you have to type active in chat? I'm so confused. I'm not typing nothing. I don't want to participate. I'd rather want other people win. So, yeah, selfless and all that, you know. It's kind of what the community presents. Yep, people need to type active. Okay, okay. Thank you for clearing that up, Italina. Just in case somebody was having the same questions as I was. Although I'm sure the IQ is a little bit higher here. No, don't need to say active. Ah, so you don't need to say active. You just have to type, right? Wait, now I don't know anymore. Now I'm confused. Clear instructions. Do you have to type or do you have to type anything? Sammy's like logging into his 5 Twitch accounts. No, I'm chilling. I'm here. They can say whatever they want. Within guidelines, by the way. Guys, this is not a green flag. It's within guidelines. I'm also going to turn on the light here. It's pretty darn depressing. There we go. I also have a penguin next to me just because I hope that maybe the aura will give me some cold, you know? Maybe the penguin is like, you know what? I want it cold, and then it makes it cold. That's what I'm expecting. I want to have skins, please. Something active. Well, that makes a whole lot of sense. Cancelled. What on earth is happening? Oh my god. Going to the bathroom, sit on gold tiles. That's actually so smart. That's actually smart. Molalas asked a goose question. What's the guy's favorite champ to play? Everybody answer that instead of active. If somebody says active, I'm leaving. Done. I need schism. I understand. You need a skin so bad, you just typed Kench kicker. That actually makes sense, Veximus. Your Kench was nasty. Wait, what temp now in Belgium? It was 30 degrees today. I don't know if it's 30 still yet, but it was 31 degrees or something. So, pretty darn hard. Your favorite champ is Lux. Respectable. Aphelios for Sayo. Okay. Ari for Sasuma. We saw that. I see that from the skin as well. We have Kalista for Mimi as well. By the way, we had first Penta of the event live. Yeah, true. Good job to Dawn for the Katarina Penta. Kalista for female Viper. Jenna for Maiden. Yumi for Mia. Mia, were you the Jarvan? I think from the name you were, because that's funny that Yumi's your favorite champ and you're playing Jarvan. But of course, I mean it's ARAM, right? But you're piloting it quite well. Zodra, your favorite champ is not Yumi, bro. Just say Ornn, Anivia, move on, it's alright. Hui for Kuvu, okay. I liked your Syndra gameplay as well. Victor, I think also are you perhaps J Slapsitter? I think that's you if I'm not mistaken. Looks mid lane only. 13 looks good. Wait, 13 degrees or 31 degrees? I'm a bit confused. Oh, that's a lot of favorite champs. By the way, Katarina, Nyla, Bard, Nami, Riven, Talon, Kai'Sa, Lux. Gee, they're so different as well. What the hell? I also like Fiddle based. Hey, I got that skin gifted. Oh, you actually got it gifted? Okay, well then. Wait, did you get it gifted because Ari was your favorite champ? Or did you get it gifted and then Ari became your favorite champ? We're asking the real questions out here. I have been cancelled. You're not cancelled, Zodra, you're just timed out. There's a big difference. One is permanent, one is for a little bit. I play everything kinda on support. So you're like a mad scientist, you're like a cooker. I like to cook. But I hate Olaf players, so... Is there anybody who actually like Olaf players? No, to be honest, Olaf players are... I don't know, they're fine. You know, they just have to do what they have to do. Actually, number one might be Lilia at the moment. Yeah, I understand. The way like that the movement speed works together with her passive, it's just really fun to go in and out of fights. I'm the one and only J Slapsitter. Legendary name. Inted on main. Inted on main on stream. Ah yeah, that makes sense. Okay, well, unfortunate. You didn't int. Okay, it was just a hard game. So I got a gifted as I played Ares since season 4. Since season 4? Excuse me. Has everybody played this long? Can you guys tell me when you guys started playing? I personally started playing in pre-season 5. Fun little story, I started playing on the old map, and then I got like level 20 or something, and then the map changed, and I completely... as soon as I started recognizing a little bit where I had to go, the map changed, like the updated version, and I just didn't understand anymore. So I quit for like a good like couple weeks, because I was too... I don't know, like they changed everything, I all of a sudden was learning, so... 6 years luck OTP. Jeez, 6 years. How many mastery points do you guys have? Wait, is that still a thing? Does that still exist? I have no clue. Approximately 8 minutes, we will make a draw for the giveaway. Perfect. End of season 3. Oh my goodness, guys. What? 20,000. 20,000. That's okay. That's alright. 2018. Pre-season 11 as Katarina OTP just when Gunblade was removed. Wasn't that painful? Did you still play like a couple of games with Gunblade? Like, wasn't it extremely painful? You start maining a champ and then they take away her core item. I mean, to be honest, Katarina can slap about anything and it still works. But season 4, 5 is when I started, but I didn't start trying until season 6. Okay, try harding, like as in averaging like more than like 200 games a season, I assume. Season 4, 5 is probably like when you play a game here and there. I think that's mid-game. No, I think we're waiting for the games to start to... yeah, we have a break for people like it's for during the giveaway. Exactly, perfect. Thank you for clearing that up. Since season 10 for Kuvu. Oh, really? That's pretty recent, actually. Damn, okay. Played since 2009, stopped playing when Vi and Jinx released, and then J-Vic rep in Arcane got me back into this hellhole game. Damn. Wow, but you stopped, like, for a very long time then, no? Vi Jinx released? That is, like... Isn't that like season 4 or something? And then you only started with Arcane again. Holy, that's a big break in between. Never experienced Gunblade to begin with, but in every guide I watched they talked about it. Oh, that's rough, I can imagine. You're like learning all the combos. They're like, your core item will be Hextech Gunblade. And then you go to the shop and you're like, where is my Gunblade? It's fine, I'll buy any other item and it should also work, right? Thought League gamers only fueled on self-hatred. Mostly, but sometimes they need to get a little bit of No, apparently according to Idolona it's not the case. So no, I don't know what you're talking about. While I joined the stream, to forget to chat active, type GG will play, for example, to join. For example, by the way, before everybody starts typing active again, so do I hear Gunblade, my beloved? Get that far grass back, maybe Mage is broken again. I think Mages right now are in a good spot. I don't think we have anything to complain about. And that's from a Mage player, from the one and only. I'm back after 10 years. This game is very different from where I left off. I feel like I've rejoined way too late. Yeah, 10 years break is insane. That is absolutely crazy. So much has happened. To be honest, it's only one big change at the end of it all, right? Like if you, let's say you take small breaks of like a year, 2 years in between, and you stop like 4 to 5 times, you have to relearn every single time. But considering you stopped in like season 4 and then you come back after season 10, you went through like 50 iterations of runes, you went to 50 iterations of masteries and all of that before they were still different things. So you only have to relearn once again, so I guess that's not too bad. I don't complain like the current stat. Yeah, exactly. But that Fire Grasp is amazing. I like it in TFT as well, but it would be even better on the Rift. I don't think it would be balanced though. I think they did something similar with Storm Raider there, or what's the item name again? I completely forgot. Did anybody buy it? I'm blanking. Can you guys tell me the name? It's not Storm Raider, is it? Isn't that the rune from like season 6? Is it Storm Raider? Storm Raider? Just a couple more minutes, by the way, for the giveaway, guys. Had some great people through a league, so I can't complain. True. Okay, maybe another polarizing question. A lot of people from the fan base, they dislike the game, but they still play it. But deep down, they like the game. Are you guys more on the I dislike the game train, or more on the I like the game train? Because you can complain like your heart out, like you can crash out every day, but you can still say I like League, right? So you guys dislike it. Roulette is saying, I miss the times when you had to know how to play every role to play ranked. Oh my god, yes. But at the same time, it was also rough. Because you would just get in ranked. I remember this very clearly with like the old champs like music, like the doom, down, doom, down. It was so good. You had to type as quickly as possible. Like you get in the champ select, you would type like mid-pick or something, and because of ping it would be different, so you would copy and paste the chat. Oh my god, you unlocked the memory. I like the game, just the community's iffy. I think that's a pretty good sum up, to be honest. I like the game, don't like the community. Yeah, that's something that we see a couple of times as well. I met Donny through a league, so I can't complain. Donny is I think I know which Donny you're talking about. I'm not 100% sure. I think he was before my time as well, so but it's nice that you guys met through a league. Actually, I also met my partner through a league, so I have a lot to thank for that. I like the game. The game is good. A lot of community sucks. Femsin is mostly good though. Yeah, I think, how do you say it? Like initiatives like these make it a little bit easier for both new players and still like existing players to have a fun space for fun events, right? And if you do still want to try hard, you still have a supportive environment. So it's always nice when people make initiatives like these. It's just, I think the initial start is always good. Sometimes you have seen in the past that these projects don't always tend to be good because you have people at the top who maybe don't really have the best interests at mind, and they use it a little bit as clout. But most of the time it is nice when people genuinely care about making a project like this, that they're being supportive. So I'm all for whatever makes people happy, you know, like whatever makes them play, makes them enjoy their time together. Initiatives like this are always fun. So I dislike and like the game at the same time. Extremely snowbally game. Devs have their clear darlings. Very fun though. Community is the community. Fair. I think that's a good summary, good way of saying it. My sticker keeps falling. Oh, stop. For glory. Look, I got it when I got my headset yesterday. But then I gave it to my girlfriend because, yeah, she looks better with it. So now I have her old one. But yeah, okay, this has to go to the trash. And unfortunately, it pains me, but it's life. True, I love it here. Yeah, I think we have about 4 to 3 minutes left before we figure out who wins the 25 euros of RP or Steam, and then we'll see. Just glad I managed to find some nice communities where I'm not scared to interact. I'm trying to learn what I can whenever better players agree to play with me. Fair, yeah. I think it's just important when you're playing in a group, what I've experienced a lot already, like when you're heading towards a flex or when you're playing normals, it's very important to, before the game, check what the rest of the team is feeling, right? If everybody is feeling an ultimate bravery kind of mood, if everybody wants to play a certain skin line, if you're playing with a group that just focuses on winning and having fun, because there's also players who can't really have that much fun if they don't really win or if they're having a bad game, right? So it's, you just have to check with who you're playing with, what everybody is feeling at the moment, and that way you always make sure that your group is never in any much of issue. Idolina, you won the giveaway. There's no way. Congratulations, Idolina. Nice. 25 bucks. We take those. Congratulations, everybody. Round of applause. Round of applause to Idolina. Good job. 25 bucks in the bag. I agree. Server's really active. Most of the people I met seem kind, even if I completely fuck up in the game or aren't as good as my teammates. See, that's nice. That sometimes everybody makes mistakes, but it's just the way that better players then have to deal with, not have to deal with, that's maybe a wrong way of saying it, but how better players react to when worse players feel bad about being bad or something, you know. I feel like that's always kind of better players, they want to win, worse players, they feel bad because they take them down. So it's very important that before the game you just are in a good mind state. So, okay, GG's to Idolina. I think we're gonna head into game 6 soon, if I'm not mistaken. There we go. Not going into a break then. And we should be getting in the game in just a bit. We have 3 more games remaining for today. And then that's going to be all she wrote. What better way to spend your Saturday evening? Let's see. Lobby's open. Thank you, Safi, for the invite. We should be good to go in just a second here. One thing I love about this game is how I'm expected to hurt cats and manage everyone's egos. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, you can say one wrong thing, like not even toxic, but somebody can take it personal and they're like, oh, whatever, like, ping me one more time, I go AFK. I don't know. It's, yeah, it's also the game itself a little bit. I do think you see a lot of players who are toxic in this game and then maybe not toxic in another game. It's also just kind of the way that it works. And we should be good to go. But yeah, I think leagues bring out the best and the worst in people sometimes. But yeah, check on your own mental, walk away feeling tired, agitated. Feel good. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Very good point, Mo. It's just easier to put things into relativity. How do you say it in English? To relative, to make things relative. But how do you conjugate the verb? I have no clue. To relative the weight of the game. I don't know. I'll take it. We're looking at another 4v4 this time around. We have Mamoui, Vaximos, Female Viper, and Monathan Jesus on the blue side. We're taking a look at who's playing on the red side as well for our 6th game of the evening. And we only have a couple more to go. I'm going to stretch a little bit here. Perfect. Do I still have more water? Only a little bit. Gonna get some more in a second. Mamoui, let's go. Okay, 3 minutes of spectator delay. You guys know the drill. We will discuss quickly what champs I think we should keep an eye on. Vaximos playing Ornn, that's a shout out for Mr. Zodra. Used to be Sweaty Final Fantasy, I think that is. I'm not 100% sure. 14 Raider. Anything shot caller and tired, just want to play a video game and have fun. Two ultimate strangers there with us. Fair. That makes a lot of sense actually. After a long day you also just wanna chill, right? Maybe you wanna... And if you fuck up, you fuck up. You know, losing sucks sometimes. And you just have to acknowledge it. Tell everybody to go get a glass of water, to stand up for a little bit. Just turn off the headset, remove yourself for a little bit. So it's really nice that people are starting to understand that. Let's just hope that wisdom comes with everybody as they grow older, and that it's up to us or people who realize it as they grow older that they can pass that wisdom on to the rest of the community. Looking at the champs, we have Nami or Lucian Pantheon playing against Renata, Syndra, Garen, and Yasuo. Yasuo into Ornn Nami is incredibly great, so that's an amazing pull that they had on the side of the red side. Basically stopping almost all of their instant engage, which makes it very, very good, I think, very, very fun. At the same time, they don't really have anything that they can engage with themselves, so that's something I'm a little bit worried about for them. They kind of rely on a scatter the weak, followed up by maybe a handshake from the Renata. Can Yasuo ult on a Renata handshake? I'm not sure, I don't think it counts as a knockup, it's a misplacement, but I'm not sure. If anybody knows, they can let me know. That would be nice. I do have to, when we get in game, I have to go for just a little bit. I have to run a quick errand. I'll be back in a few seconds, if not minutes, so I'll wait until we're in game. And then there will be no cast for just a little bit. But you will at least see the gameplay. I just have to go for a little bit. And I will be RB as quick as I can. So there we go. 4v4. Their engage is lacking a little bit, as we said already. Their pick potential is also not too bad, though, with the Syndra, Scatter the Weak being available when necessary. Yasuo has the ultimate, has the knockups. It's mostly their disengage that's extremely good here with the hostile takeover and, of course, the wind wall. I do feel like red side might have a slight edge here, although the Nami being able to provide so much sustain is once again gonna be a big difference maker as well. On the other side, we have Sayo, his pilots, Akihisa, I think, and then Thorn on the Yasuo. There we go. I'm gonna, as I said, I'm gonna prepare this. There we go. Once again, I will BRB in a second. Enjoy the game already.
Minions have spawned.
Swing at your own risk. Sometimes you're the catch, sometimes you're the victim. I moonlight as a sharp see fearsome creatures and things.
Hello, I've made my way back. I apologize for the delay. I am here now, finally. Okay, it seems that the blue side has actually been the one who has been taking over the game here, which I think is a little surprising, but Female Viper once again Mimi finding the right play. Pantheon a little bit too late there to go for what they initially wanted to go for, the bailout doing what they can. There's the hostile takeover once more. Thor now amidst 3 people, maybe she can find the knock-up to get the ultimate going. There's the flash forward from Female Viper. Now Akihisa looking for the Demacian Justice, but a little bit harder to actually walk in there. We're 6 minutes in, still fairly calm, I would say. Lucian's probably sitting on a lot of gold. Ults are available now as well. Still that wind wall that is gonna be quite hard to deal with. There's Garen going in. Eventually, I do think he'll go fall down. Akihisa trying her best to go in and find something. Now Thorn going in, going out. Has the wind wall here. Trying to play around it. Finds a knock up onto 2, but gets stunned up herself. So not that easy to make this one happen. That's gonna be the handshake on top of the Lucian once more. And Mimi weaving in, weaving out for 1 and 9 currently on this Lucian. Trying to do whatever she can here. Sure, she has a lot of golds. Vaximals can just build the items, of course. That's the ARAM special. Breaker away. There's gonna be a kill on top of the Pantheon. Finally they find a knock-up. The wind wall will stop if the Gall of the Forge got to come through here. Vaximo slams into a wall. Lore accurate or normal, creating the bridge itself. And this time the red team strike back. They will start attacking this tower. Aqua Prism wall connect from Mamui. The bailout. Akihisa does get the bailout. His pilot should go down here. The shield will not be enough, unfortunately. Handshake doing what they can. They have the wind wall for now. There's the stun though. Oh, slide Thorn, almost getting it. And Thorn barely just not getting the knock-up onto Mimi there, but it's pretty darn close. Sayo has to be careful here. Uses the handshake a little bit prematurely. Jinx is still alive somehow, but I think she will die eventually to the minions. He's still alive as well. And he's here now. This pilot has to be careful. Huge knockup from Vaximus. But Thorn is back once more. Spraying the knockup. There we go. There's the ultimate as well. The exhaust, however, is doing oh so much work. I thought that was it for Mimi, but Mamui just keeping her alive. And that is the power of this Nami, of course. Cannot be underestimated how strong that fish can be. It's a flash forward from me. Clearing up his pilot. It's again kind of having a rough game. It's being focused pretty darn hard as a Syndra. Thorn maybe looking for the knockup, but then quite finding they decide to back off again. Akihisa could be in trouble. Hostile takeover will only find the Pantheon. With more than 2 auto attacks will not come out of it. Sayo trying to hold her stand here. Eventually will just get flashed on by Nathan Jesus. Nice dodge away. from Mimi. And his Lucian Nami combo seems to be a little bit too much here. Not sure if Thorn is experiencing ping issues or why exactly she is standing back here. She's up now. We got ganked IRL. Unstoppable already now for Mimi here on the Lucian. And there's gonna be the Phantom ult coming through. Call of the Forge Gods will connect, and Thorn unfortunately, I think she was typing or there was something happening there. Ping issues that did not react in time with the wind wall. 10 minutes in, they're knocking on the inhibitor now. They have their eyes focused on the next objective. Could even look for some more. Maximus on North, that's exactly what I was saying. Knew we were gonna be proud, they complete. And Jesus doing a whole lot of damage on his Pantheon. Could even get both and hostile takeover. Betrays Sayo. Unfortunately. Akihisa is here, and so is Thorn. Thorn may be looking to go in. They finally get the shutdown on top of the Nami. Akihisa finds one, finds two, shutdown already. Could be a triple kill. Vaximus doing her best to try and get out of this one, but it will be a triple kill for the Garen here. And Akihisa, for the first time on the broadcast, showing what the Master can truly do. 11-5 in 1. Even when the game is in a very difficult state, she is showing up. Thorn has the Windfall. Going in, going out. Oh, unfortunately does not hit the flash there, but better safe than sorry, unfortunately. Pilot tries to get the Unleashed Power going. And Akihisa desperately looking for this Lucian. It will not be a quadra kill, but a triple kill instead, and Mamui keeping Lucian alive. Exhausting. Akihisa is making a point. And what a single game. Is that actually true? Poor Mamui, that's unfortunate. You gotta understand. Nah, I don't. Oh, that's unfortunate. Let's see. And 2 IQ. Pilot in trouble. Oh, that damage from female Viper is absolutely insane. Oh my goodness. Thorn doing what she can. Maybe a Windwall for the knockup. Garen on the back of 4 people, spinning to do what he can, but unfortunately he cannot finalize it in the end. The knockup was there, but the sorry get home was not. Unfortunately, the last breath did not come through here. Sayo's still alive. Maybe Sayo can do it. The teleport was almost taken by Manette and Jesus. Really not half bad at all. Pilot looking for the Scare of the Week, but it's not that easy to hit the Lucian, who is so damn fast thanks to Mamui. 5 more IQ than all the guy. Scatter the Weak unfortunately does not connect. That's the flash though. The bailouts being here, but unfortunately it's not going to be working here. Akihisa not knowing what to do anymore. Messed up the R combo. Does eventually use the Demacia, but that means that they have no more firepower to deal with a female Viper here. Level 16 for Mimi. 16, 3, and 17 on the scoreboards. An under 15-minute game. Domination from start to finish from the blue side. And well played. You are scared if you end. Well, I guess they're scared. They just ended the game here. And that was game number 6. We have 2 more still on the way. And 37k damage coming through from the Lucian. What a performance from female Viper and the entirety of the blue team. Mamui finally won a game. Let's go. Ulting to be an end screen. That is honestly based. That's pretty based. I call that based, but maybe that's just me. Yeah, let's see how the rest of the games will go. I think the rest are still gonna take a while, so we're gonna take a small break before we continue with game number 7, which will already be the second to last of this wonderful event here in the Welcome Summer ARAM Tournament. We'll see you guys in just a little bit. I do think there's some giveaways still happening on Discord, but I'm not sure as to when exactly they will happen. I just got word that the other 2 games are still playing indeed, so we're gonna take a small little break. We'll see you guys in just a second for the second to last game. Welcome back to the second to last game already of this evening. We are still at a welcome summer ARAM tournament from the Girls Women Play community, the GG well played community, however you interpreted it. We are still watching a couple of new champs that we haven't seen today being logged in here. Couple of new faces as well, some that we haven't seen before. As per usual, we're gonna take a look. Finally not being put on blast. As if you're nervous and I can watch. That's also true. So you should focus on your own game as well, don't forget. But yeah, first of all, we're gonna let them lock in their champs. Then we're gonna take a look at which team comp we like or dislike. Take a quick look at all the players, the new names. And then we will go ahead and just sit back, enjoy some League of Legends for the second to last time today. 7th game, the 8th game will follow afterwards, and then we will see what will happen after all of that. I'm not sure if there's a certain tab or score being taken about how the games are going and the results and all of that, but I'm sure it's being done for us. So we'll take a look and let's see how it goes in the end. All right, perfect. So we have Zillion, Leona, Vayne, Lilia, Zyra against LeBlanc, Kiana, Darius, Pyke, and Ryze. Okay, so immediately off the bat, enemy team from blue team perspective, so red team has 3 assassins, LeBlanc, Kiana, and Pyke. Hyper mobile, making it hard to pin them down. A lot of damage, but quite squishy. I feel like the entire team is quite squishy, not easy to pin down, but when you do eventually get some CC on them, they're probably going to be a one-shot. So I think that the assassins could potentially be an issue for the not so tanky team that we see on the blue side. At the same time, they do have quite some anti-engage and CC to lock the assassins down. You have the Zillion, you have the Leona, the Zillion ultimate, of course, to try and deny one of the one-shots happening. The Lilia with the sleep can provide a whole lot of peeling and a whole lot of issues in the way for the assassins as well. Not even talking about the Zyra, what she can do with those plans, the amount of space that they take up, the anti-engage that she brings to the table. The question is can they keep up with the speed of a Kiana, of a LeBlanc, and of a Pyke? So that's kind of what I'm worried about. If the assassins get the first jump, then they're most likely gonna be dominating the fight if they can one-shot enough people, looking at Kiana ultimate specifically as well. And if it's not the case, then I do think the more standard and protected carry comp that they have with this Vayne here is gonna be most important of all. Aside from the assassins, we shouldn't ignore the Darius and the Ryze though. Darius also with the resets, with the CC that he brings to the table, is gonna be together with the assassins quite a force to be reckoned with. And at the same time, you also have the Ryze who just ends up scaling. Pretty darn strong, pretty tanky, deceptively tanky for being a scaling mage as he is, a battle mage, but yeah, that's another wild card that we have no clue how that will go in the end. So a lot of variables. It's hard for me to predict the game. But I would say red side is taking it. I think the sheer speed from the assassins is gonna be a little bit too hard for blue side to try and keep up with. But we'll see whether or not that is true. Pyke, Leona, Zillion. All champs do you like, Idolena or Jazel Zyra? Is that one of the champs that she plays a lot? Or can we see? Holy moly. Well, okay, I guess that's a lot. There's my answer. Oh! The Darius points as well. Jesus Christ. There we go. Then we're going in-game for the second to last time. Here we are. Jeez, a bit of a headache as well, my goodness. Let's take this off. And then we are good to go yet again. Everybody exchanging some damage already. Ashtak is actually the one to take most of the damage here. At this point, I think we've seen everybody play already. The only player we haven't seen a stream yet is Girlboss Sophia on the Lilia. So let's see how she does. And then she hits a great immediate whirling seed, followed by a double bomb coming in from Mia. Well played. Very nice coordination from them too. They do have the poke, which is something I didn't fully consider when talking about the Steam comps. There is G. I need to look at the name. G Pro Gay Wire. That's insane. This Rice is gonna be able to do a lot of damage. There is Akihisa. Let's see what else she can do. It's already a double kill for the Kiana though. River right now really enjoying her time. That's the flash forward. It's gonna be a triple kill, but thanks to the slow, Akihisa will falter. Jazo ends up picking up the kill here. And it's gonna be quadra kill for the Kiana before she ends up going down. River already enjoying her time so far, and that's before she even got level 6, so pretty good comeback there. Akihisa was already cheering for the pentakill, but it's still a while away. Hashtag once again in trouble. There's all the stuns and slows, the double bombs coming through from the Zillion. G-Pro Gay Wireless taking quite some damage, but just healing it back up. That's of course the fight that we all know. Double bomb not on the same target, but the damage is there nonetheless. Hashtag is mostly taking it. Once again a double bomb attempt here from Mia. Will not connect this time around, but has connected multiple times already, and it only has to be one to really make a big difference. And the Zyra plants are starting to get really annoying. Level 6 I think should be coming together with this wave. If I'm not mistaken, let's take a quick look. Blanc is still quite a little bit off. Level 6 should be coming with this wave then. 3 minutes in and we already have access to the ultimates. Which will probably be a bigger deal for blue side for now. Although Kiana ult is quite huge, I think if you take a look at all 5 across the board. Nice little stun there from the pike, and all of a sudden this Leona gets completely demolished underneath the tower. And that's a reset already. Death from below still available. The Boinski roll does not connect though. Level Sophia could be looking for a possible sleep here, but River has the ultimate. Maybe looking for a play against the wall. Kaleka would have already gone in with the ultimate, but that from below will connect here. There's a flash forward with the Zenith Blade. We have the Solar Flare that's also still available. It's going to be used to try and kill so far. There's the sleep, but that from below will still connect. It's already a double kill for the Pike here. Resets for the Darius. The Darius is online. The Darius is going to damage. Make it 1, make it 2. Shut down, make it 3. And a triple kill for Akihisa. On her main here, popping the hell off. Hashtag goes down, but it's gonna be executed, so very happy with that one. And now she can go back to base and start spending the money already. I think that's gonna be a kill. There we go. Chase slaps at her there. Has to flash away. There'll be some damage on top of the Darius. Now has to flash away with the bomb as well. River also backing off. Not quite sure what River is flashing away from. Was it a bit of a bomb maybe? But I'll start looking for a stun or at least for some damage. But the poke is in favor of the blue team, as we might know already. They do actually kill Akihisa. I'm not sure if Akihisa will pop kill the double bomb there, but might as well kill it over it. Hashtag once again getting rooted by the Zyra Vines. And G-Pro Wireless with the death from below, but let's see what the hell just happened. The instant ultimate from Mia, and then a Xenoblade that still came with the Leona as she... what the hell? That reaction time is low-key really hard. So meanwhile, Monet and Jesus is already on a double kill. They'll be looking for some more, but the River is the one with the ultimate still. River may be looking for a play, but kind of hard to walk in here. River still invisible. Will find two without ultimate, but falters herself as well. 4 plants to help take care of the wave for quite a bit. It's gonna be the stun on the pike yet again here. Are they still fine for now? Global Sophia in a little bit of trouble. Mia with a double bomb is gonna be able to make it out yet again, and this Cillian proving to be quite hard to try and take care of. But there's the snowball. River has found a cure for the old man. He's going invisible, buy some time. And Lucili Ficadora this time around on the Leona, looking for a play yet again. Discussed it in pre-lobby as well a little bit. How it's the 3rd time, I believe, that they already faced off. Lucy, the Ficadora, and G Pro Gay Wireless. The vines are hitting here. The Bone Skewer does connect. Killing spree for River. Quick combo there from the Kiana, 10, 3 and 5 right now. Already has opportunity as well, so wants to go in as quick as possible. Invisibility from the Kiana once more, does not connect with the stun though. There's the snowball, there is gonna be trouble unless he gets a reset. There's gonna be the Zyra ultimate, and it's doing quite some damage. This could be Monet from the previous moment. The flash from G Pro Gay Wireless is absolutely beautiful though. There's the sleep onto 3 core members, and Girl Boss Sophia is doing exactly that. It's a double kill already for the Vayne, but now it's Akihisa that's gonna be getting the resets here and getting the last laugh once again on her main. She does feel comfortable, and every time the Cesarius get kills, it's within 3 or in 2, heading to 5 now. Zyra ult was huge. I think big is an understatement even. With how these plants picking away at the HP of the Darius. Finds this time will not connect. Both teams are having a hard time really digging away at the tower though. So we might be looking at a long one, unless all of a sudden it starts snowballing. But once again, a double bomb. They will go all in. There's a solo flare, there's a flash forward. Xenoblade is still available, but it's gonna be Jesus Monolith that's already gonna go down. Unfortunately, that's gonna be the Rebel Ball behind them. It's the Rise. I think Akihisa went a little bit too far actually. It was the Darius, not the Rise. And now Lucili Di Ficadora together with the Zyra ultimate. Ashta could be in trouble, but it's Gerbil Sophia who gets completely blown up thanks to River. And now they're gonna have to back off. They still have the Zillion Bomb, and it's a 2-for-0 in that last exchange. But River and Go G Pro Gay Wireless are still very dangerous. Send a blade there, making sure they can get out yet again. The death from below is available for G Pro Gay Wireless once more. Decides to pull it off once more before it goes down, before the Pike has to succumb to her wounds. Lisa with one reset. Can she find another? The answer will be yes. And one last dunk before eventually she has to succumb to her wounds. The flash away from Monet and Jesus. This is high am go shoot. Dodged the first distortion. Well played from the Vayne. But Ashtak just a little bit too much damage in a single time. There's gonna be the ultimate from the Kiana coming through once more. The Whirling Sea. Quick knockup. The City Ficadora. There's gonna be the knockup from the Sun from the Leona once more again. And the Zillion Bomb is doing quite some damage over time, especially with the Imperial Mandate. double bomb onto 3 people. Yet again, Mia is being very disturbing and annoying if you're on the enemy team, and very efficient if she's on your team. Gerbil Sophia gets stacked up by G Go Play Wireless, and we can then make sure that this trajectory is a little bit odd from the pike, but she is once again hunting though. Gathering intel as we speak. Bone Skewer will only connect on the plant and nothing else. River's in the bush, will get stunned up, and that's going to be a lot of damage. Tazo ends up taking down River before he can even use the ultimate. And now Monate and Jesus looking to take down the tower. They should be able to get the tower and then turn the fight here. But then moves Darius out of the solar flare. I don't know if it matters though. One more auto from Monate and Jesus. Meanwhile, Gerbil Sophia will go down to Ashtak eventually. Shay slaps at her, maybe looking for distortion back in, but it's Luce Picadora who goes in with the Zenith Blade instead, and Jay slaps at her. Still alive for the time being. However, there's the Vayne. Still has his Zillion ultimate. Maybe somehow Monate and Jesus can get out, but it doesn't quite seem likely. Yeah, with the double bomb. Should be able to get away from Diana here. The dodge from Mia, last second with the exhaust as well, is gonna make it out of this one. That was beautiful reaction time. And that is tough to say. But I think they know each other, so I think it's okay. Yeah, once again, oh, never mind, it's getting in trouble. No instant regret. The dunk from Akihisa. And unfortunately, there's not much they can do about it. It's gonna be the solar flare, not connecting onto anybody for the time being. The sleep is here, but I think Gerbil Sophia will already go down. Never mind, she's still alive for now, and the Bone Skewer comes out. But it's Monate and Jesus who's fighting in and keeping inside of the fight here. Damage coming through from River there. A lot of damage from my vocal cords as well, and now Monate and Jesus will also go down. This might be the moment that the red team decides that it's time to make a valiant comeback. Lucy Picadora once again in quite some trouble. It's a double kill for Jay Slapsitter already. We only have Mia and Jaso here to try and make a difference. We still have the plans, but there's gonna be the Rise ultimate. I don't think there's anything they can do about it, as Mia has already come down. Jason may be looking for one more kill, even another one with the plant, but River stays alive. And only Jay Slapsitter goes down. It's an ace for the red team. This time maybe they can finally start doing some damage. So let's see if they can bring it out in the end. Okay, Wireless looking for the play once more. Gerbil Sophia hits the Whirling Sea together with the Solar Flare. And the Bone Skewer will not connect. Gerbil Sophia, I'm not sure if she has the ultimate. Does not have it available just yet. And there's going to be the stun from the Pike. Akihisa once again looking for one of those resets, but could not quite get it. The peeling is quite good overall, I must say. This Leona doing a particularly good job. And Monate and Jesus moving in, moving out thanks to the movement speed that Mia is also providing for them. So they should be able to kill the Rise here. That's an all-in coming through from the LeBlanc. And Monate and Jesus will just resurrect thanks to that Zillion ultimate. So well played with the chrono shift there. And good communication to let the Vayne tank when you know you have that reset button. You'll see the Picadora. I respect it. I do genuinely respect it. Of course it did not connect, and I'm not sure if it would have changed anything because Diana still has the Edge of Night. Akihisa could be in trouble unless she gets the reset. She found her one. She gets the heal. Unfortunately, the last ultimate does not come through anymore. Lucy Picadora does eventually get executed from the death from below. Now the G Go Play Wireless finds yet another one. It's gonna be double kill for the Pike, and she has been enjoying herself this game so far already. Now Mia could be looking for a double bomb. Does not hit either. And now Gerbil Sophia also in trouble. That was a little bit of an oopsie moment from both the support and Camilia there. The rest of the team should be coming soon, but it's gonna be River who cleans that one up. Had to set a personal score still with the Zillion from earlier. still see. There's a Zenith Blade, it will still connect, and Ashtak could be in trouble. There's the Ghost, he's trying to run away. Hazel once again with the vines here. Zenith Blade will be blocked by the Edge of Night. There's the World Seed once more. Bone Skewer looking to find somebody, but not really getting anybody on target right now. The World Seed onto 2 people. That is going to be a sleep. LeBlanc and Rise could be in trouble. Hashtag the first person to get focused. So the first person to go down. Actually, they could not quite do a lot about it. Once again, the Bone Skewer is good here from G Pro Gay Wireless. Whirling Seed from Global Sophia coming through once more, doing some damage. Level 17 now for the Vayne. The Lydia ultimate, not quite, never mind the Kiana ultimate, well, not quite what you want to look for. Great knockup from the Syra here. Jace showing off why she's so comfortable on her champ. Akihisa unfortunately cannot quite find the reset. And I think with only Akihisa left standing and Aftak respawning, I think they're gonna be in quite some trouble. Global Sophia almost finding the pick. Solar Flare, a little bit of a miscommunication there, and there's gonna be the Phantom as well, or the Fountain, not the Phantom rather, but they will get the Nexus. 17 minutes in, it's the blue team at the back of it all who ends up winning, as they prove my predictions from Champ Select wrong. Well played to everybody involved. Was a fun game to watch regardless. A couple of moments where everybody got the resets and it was quite hard to play. Let's take a look at who did the most damage here. Ended up being for the Vayne. Not too much of a surprise. Syra very close second. An honorable mention towards Global Sophia on Lydia as well. Let's take a look who took the most damage. Of course, Lucidificadora on the Leona once more. 35k. Very close second from Rise though, with the Rod of Ages. And of course the Seraph Embrace and the Frozen Heart. And then most CC was being done by the Syra. So, okay, did more CC than Leona. Being comfortable with hitting those ults and those vines. Shows what you can do. We should be heading into the last game in just a second then. I still think the last other game is being played right now, if I'm not mistaken. And then we should be going into the last one. So we're gonna be taking one last break before we head into the last game and take a quick look at how the event has been so far. If you need to go to the toilet, now is the moment. I know I will, so I'll see you guys in just a second. There we go, here's the mic. Almost completely forgot about it. There we go. We have our last game of the evening already here. It's 11:30 p.m. everybody looking in their last champs for tonight. I'm sure maybe some of you are crazy enough to log more League after this game. Go for yet another ARAM. But I think most of us are gonna be happy that this nice event has come to a fitting conclusion and everybody has had time to enjoy themselves. I don't know if everybody's gonna go to bed after this one or not, but for those who do, good night in advance already, and for those who don't, I wish you a good gaming night ahead of you, as a lot of you would say. For the last time we were looking at the champs being locked in here. We're gonna talk, as we discussed already times before, first once all the team is locked in, and then we'll have a look at which team is focused at which different areas of the game. At this point, no new players anymore that we have not encountered yet at some point today. These players played even last game or a couple of games ago. I don't think there's a name that we have not seen yet, so I think everybody had a chance to be on a blood couch, which of course is always nice. Of course it can always be a W, and that's just part of it all. So let's see how it goes. 3-minute spectator delay before we of course head into the inevitable last game. All good things come to an end. We have Malzahar, Jin, Mordecai, Zerhui, and Tariq, and on the other side we have Victor, Tristana, Fiddlesticks, Braum, and Veigar. A very AP heavy game so far already. The only two AD dealers are Tristana and Jin, both AD carries, so they'll be facing off against one another. In sheer terms of terrain and control, I'm giving it to red side. Fiddlesticks ultimate, of course. So many fears, so many silences. You have the Veigar cage. I won't play ARAMs again for a week, I think. I understand. Trust me, I am right there next to you. Then, of course, we have the Victor, the gravity field. We have the Veigar cage, Braum with all the stands and whatnot. So when it comes to the terrain and control of the area, I do think it's in favor of the red team. No, why time to play after the event to ARAM to get 10? That is incredible. Hey, shout out to your persistence. There we go. Don't think that's for everybody, but hey, whatever suits you. 10 ARAMs per day keeps the doctor away. Is that what they say? But yeah, let's see what the other team has though. They have the Hui, they have the Jin, so I do think they have the rage advantage. Except for maybe the dark matter from the Veigar coming through, but their poke is quite heavily, quite strong. The Mordecais will always be able to take one of those key players out of the fight. Ideally, maybe even a Fiddlesticks when he ults in. So that would be really nice. You have the Tariq ultimate to try and counter an AoE ultimate like one of the Fiddlesticks or the Victor ultimate to come through. So that can also work pretty darn well. We've seen Malzahar already today, what he can do and how he can isolate targets who are stepping up a little bit too far. So that's where I see possibilities for them. Only thanks to the sheer amount of CC that they do have on the side of the red team, I think I'm favoring it to them. Just the Veigar cage on an ARAM is so obnoxious to try and deal with. So I'm a bit worried as to how they're gonna be doing that exactly. And the Tariq is gonna have a hard time trying to guess when Fiddlesticks will ulting and when not. So for the last time today, we're checking in. There we go. And we're looking at Julie, Girlboss Sophia, Death, Disease, Manit and Jesus, and Lucidi Ficadora on the blue side. And then we have Sasuma, Akihizachi, bro, it's so late, I'm so sorry. Mia, Sayo, and Jeizo facing off against one another yet again. So what of these players have played against each other? I think it's finally Luki is happy that she's not facing G Pro Gay Wireless. There's the Veigar cage already. That's the terrain that we talked about. The gravity cage came up a little bit too short, but the poke was definitely in favor of the blue side. Mia gonna be in trouble here actually, taking quite some damage. Has to W, but has to be careful. The Deadly Flourish does not connect, but he's definitely walking up already with the Dragon Knight Mordekaiser skin. And Akihisa sitting in the bush, dodging away. This Veigar cage with the gravity field, that is absolutely disgusting, that combination. Holy moly. The only thing they lack is a bit of damage, but in late game that's an insta GG's. Akihisa doing her best to try and clear the rest of the wave as well. Jazo already farming with Veigar here. I'm currently sitting at... how many stacks? 13 already? Definitely not too bad for having just started the game. Once again the cage, once again the gravity field, and that is disgusting. And when I say disgusting, I mean disgusting. Mia walking up, has to be careful, that should be first blood already. Going into the hands of Girl Boss Sophia. The flash away, but Death Disease is still alive. It's Luciding Picadora who ends up dying at the back of it all. There's the jump in from Akihisa. Does not quite get the kill, unfortunately. And the exhaust once again. Stop exhaust. Oh, it's the last game of today. So Death Disease still alive. Finally will go down thanks to the tower shot. Nice little frostbite there from the Braum. A lot of damage coming through from Julie though. And Monith and Jesus doing what they can. Little surprise from Targo. The double flash forward from Sasuma and Mia. They are dedicated. They are on the same page. Don't really have a whole lot of damage yet though. They really need to scale. Here they come. Akihisa on the back of it all will eventually start doing a lot of consistent damage. Something that they're gonna have to try and take care of. They're gonna have to deal with. Mia gets locked up. That should be all she wrote, I think. And Lucy's still alive somehow. This is AP Tristana. She jumps in 4 people and they all die. That is absolutely insane. Death Disease gonna be in trouble. That's the flash already. The double stun will not connect for the time being, but there's another Grafs. Amazing interrupt from the Braum. A lot of AoE damage coming through from the play though. And Sasuma is gonna be in trouble. And Nathan Jesus really being accurate with these abilities that we're seeing from the play. Nice cage once more from Jaso. There's gonna be the Primordial Burst already. Tariq does not quite get the invulnerability off anymore. And he has level 6 now. And that Fiddlesticks ult will be one that they're gonna have to be careful of. The flash from Akihisa, jumping in the lines, then eventually will go down, but it delivered Girl Boss Sophia on a silver plate towards the rest of her team. So 8-7 currently is the scoreline, a very back and forth game already. Insect Tristana code. Nice cage once more from Jaso. AP checks 75 stacks already, definitely not too bad. Mia will go down thanks to the Deadly Flourish. And the cage is buying a whole lot of time, but I don't know if it's enough time yet. And now Sayo once again hitting the Winter's bite there. Deadly Flourish looking for the play. Yeah, thinking about it going in, but without the ultimates it's a little bit harder, so... Meanwhile, the ult from the Mordekaiser underneath the tower, Death Disease just locks up Jazo in a 1v1. Somehow Sasuma kills Faye on the back of it all. I'm not quite sure what happened there. Was it ultimates? No, it was just a snipe with a laser, okay. Death Disease walking up, tanking a tower shot, but gets the shield. I'm so stunning side. Julie could be in trouble yet again. Primordial Burst coming through. I'm not sure if they have enough damage to really take this one to the next level. Chaso just stacking AP left and right though. This Veigar is getting scary and scary. And oh, thank God. That ultimate from the Fae does not connect. At the back of that's a beautiful stun from Lucidi's Vicar. Oh my God, Picador, that is beautiful. Death Disease will go down before she can get another kill though. Sasuma trades a triple kill for her own life. But she'll take it, and Mia could still be in trouble. Walking up, but goes down at the end of it all. Sayo, can she survive? Final ability from Faye, the answer will be yes. And the instant ult from the Malzahar there was a big one. Now in trouble once more. Play goes down for the second time this game already. Monique and Jesus has been so incredibly annoying for the enemy team. Ability after ability, not making it easy. As Ito is saying, Jin's 4th shot is doing quite a lot to the enemy team. With the collector already. Heading for the rapid fire. I think smart buy. Range is definitely something that's going to help you this game. Now Sayo could be in trouble. Even a tanky bomb will eventually go down when you hit them enough. Gravity field does connect. Mia could be in trouble, getting poked by Akihisa. This is what true love... Never mind. I was gonna say this is what true love looks like, but that was absolutely shutter betrayal. Lucky Ficadora. Lukidi Ficadora. Gee, I will never be able to say that now. Akihisa has the bomb. Sasuma will get locked up. That should be the kill already. The nether grass to come through. Sayo with the hero play here. There's the immunity, but I don't know how long it will still last. Sayo once again going in the middle of 4 people. Can she survive though? There's the deadly flourish. Chaso with the instant barrier. Good reaction time. And now Mia just going in. Has the ultimate still. That could have been 148. I don't think we've seen one yet at this game. I know one was cancelled by the Malzahar. Now once again. The insect this time cannot find the target. Chaso trying to dodge left and right. Okay, the movement actually. Chaso Loki went hard there. What the hell? But the auto attacking is a little bit too OP. A little bit too much. Gravity field will not connect, but the Victor does get one of those kills. I'm a bit surprised that it doesn't grow actually. I'm playing Jesus kids. I love it. Oh, American I listen to. Kind of real, but at the same time, what am I listening to? Okay, these guys are flirting. What's happening? Meanwhile, the flash forward from Jaso with the primordial burst to find the kill. Global Sophia trying to run away from Sayo. Now she retreats back towards Orki and Victor. Both towers are still standing, even though one is a very small sliver of its HP. But 9 minutes in, and a lot of fighting, a lot of back and forth. Deadly Flourish does connect, but doesn't stun anybody for now. The Winter's Bite coming through from Sayo. And that's the Seas permanently walking up, looking for the place. Good cage once again, there's the gravity field as well. They are looking to go in here, but it doesn't seem to be all that easy. Mia is gonna have to find a way to ult in. Doesn't have the ultimate yet, so it's kinda hard to ult in the middle. Has it now. There we go. It's gonna get a one shot, so that's a bit unfortunate. And now Sayo's gonna be in trouble. I think not only Sayo, it's already double for the play. Maybe we're looking at a triple kill. It's not gonna be a quad rocket, it's gonna be the 4th shot from Global Sophia that ends up taking the victory there. And now Akihisa trying to hold back the entire enemy team here, but bouncing grenades will bounce Akihisa all the way back to her own base. Now Mia trying to walk around, maybe looking for some sneaky fear. We do have Sayo immediately walking up, and there's gonna be the Unbreakable, but instant silence on top of Mia makes it really hard for the Fiddlesticks to do anything. Cage will only find Lucy Dificadora. The Primordial Burst making quick work of Julie as Chazo takes one, and immediately after that Sasuma follows the lead and takes down Monet and Jesus, who has been terrorizing the red team with his long range ability one after the other. Gerbil Sophia currently only sitting at 2 items. I think she has enough gold to pick up an Infinity Edge in the days, but oh my god, I'm yawning. Not because it's boring, but I'm so tired, holy moly. I got hit in the back of my head with a bat, but I didn't get hit as hard as Tariq got hit by the Phosphat. There's a flash forward, Mia could be in trouble. That's gonna be the ultimate from Tariq already. They are currently invulnerable. Mia is still alive, but eventually gets sniped down. Still, Tariq is the one who gets the kill. The healing, the Empress healing will not be enough. Sasuma doing what she can, and she still takes one to her grave together with the rest of them all. And now it's Akihisa together with Sayo trying to do the impossible. That's Disease eventually will fall down. It's a triple kill so far from Manit and Jesus. Nice little sidestep from Akihisa. Flashes away as well. Eventually does get hit by the rest, but Mia could be taking the portal heal. Has the ultimate. Akihisa's still alive, but he's gonna have to be careful. The flash forward from Manit and Jesus. One more auto should be able to seal the deal. Primordial Burst not doing enough damage. That's gonna be the Seraphim base shield already. But thanks to the burn that we have on the Blood Lettuce Curse and the Leandris, the kill will eventually head the way of Sasuma, who's currently at 11 kills already. Only bested by Manit and Jesus in this game when it comes to kill stats. And we are still witnessing the ongoing onslaught. Finally, here's the Fiddlesticks ult we've been waiting for. Mia doing quite some damage, but I don't think it will be enough. Meanwhile, Sasuma is not allowed to play. Takes to the nether scrubs. It's only going to be 1 for nothing. And Lazel has to flash away, but I think it's going to be a little bit too late. There's the infamous exhaust that we've all been waiting for as well. And Sasuma is only 1 ability away from being striken down. And Sayo, the next one to go, unfortunately. The shield from the Saracen base will only delay the inevitable. I think they're gonna be in quite some trouble here. The first tower is currently being focused, and Akihisa, the last person standing, there's a respawn from Mia, but without the Cruel Storm there's not a whole lot that she's gonna be able to be doing here. Meanwhile, also gets taken into the Death Realm all the way to Brazil, and Akihisa with the rocket jump makes it back towards her own base, but with the focus from Julie onto the Nexus, that will be the game. And for the last game of tonight, it will be the blue team who ends up taking the dub here, once again proving me wrong for the 2nd game in a row. So well played from their side. Actually, most damage of the game went to Sasuma, so shows how much she was doing on the Victor this game. Closely followed by Malzahar and Hui from Julie and Monetin. Jesus, let's take a quick look at how the CC has been going as well. Most tanky person was Death's Disease. Okay, that's not too much of a surprise. And Sayo, of course, was able to tank up quite a lot together with Lucy the Ficadora. That name will always kill me. That is absolutely incredible. And 103 CC score from Julie every time any sort of Nether Grasp or the Silence came through, which must have been quite a lot that hit. So well played to all teams. I'm not sure if all of the games are finished yet or what the ID is. I think the big closing will probably happen on Discord if I'm not mistaken. So not sure what the ID here is. Are we closing the stream for tonight? Winner got announced on Discord. Hope everybody had fun. Okay, perfect. All right. Well, thank you guys for having me. First of all, it was really fun to witness all of these games. 10 ARAMs, 8 ARAMs. Sorry, it felt like 10. Were a crazy thing to witness, but I think the rules were kind of fun. Kept it versatile. A lot of different teams, a lot of different iterations of teams. Returning players, leaving players always was was fun. So of course, my pleasure for streaming it, guys. Thank you for asking me to join. And yeah, I hope to see another event from you guys soon. This one was, I think, a success. So just hit me up for the next one. And yeah, good job to everybody who was playing. It was fun. Everybody was very nice in chat as well. Thank you for the interaction. I wish you guys good night, or if you're Safi, good luck with the 9th and 10th ARAM. I'm sure there's a lot of other cycles who are also going to do the same thing. But to those who don't, I wish you a good night already. And then we'll see you guys on the next one. Make sure you follow on all the socials if you're interested in joining the community. I'm sure they are very open as to you coming to join them. So just reach out to the people responsible and they will be there. Thank you once again for the last time, and we'll see you guys next time. I actually do not have a stream ending bit, so I'll add that one right now while I'll keep you guys with me for 10 more seconds. Stream end. There we go. Okay, and then I think we should be good to go. So thank you guys. Have a nice night. Bye bye.